EarthToLydia. Hey friends! Hello, I'm a full-time streamer. Again, officially. For the time being at least. Hello everyone, how are we doing? Kenneth, hi! Thank you so much for the 1 year, I appreciate that. Wiggles, hello, how's it going? And Lisa, I hope the brownies go well. I absolutely love a brownie, I think it's like my favourite baked good. It's gotta be said. Had to be there, so yummy and easy to make. Yeah, I mean, isn't it just like flour, cocoa powder, and some egg and chocolate? I don't know. I actually don't know if I've ever made brownies, but I do love them. I do love them, and I've heard that they're very easy to make, so it's a good time. Also, gonna be hopping back into Painscreek today. And I know what I did wrong. There was like one little thing that I missed that basically sets up the whole rest of the game. Kizu, hello, how you doing? Welcome on in. How goes it, friend? Lydia, Kizu? What's up? Check DMs. Let me have a look. My phone is like super low on battery though, so Subsumed. Short to mid-length horror game about cave diving? Crawl through a dark, wet, winding cave as you look for 3 missing divers. Find scattered remnants of their descent as you find yourself pushing further and further into the unknown. You never know what's hiding around each turn. Oh, cave diving sounds creepy. Oh, I hate the picture. The banner picture is literally just somebody's feet sticking out. Just some little tootsies. Oh, God. It's fucking spoopy and has 3 endings. It's got 3 endings. Nice. Fair enough. Yeah, I've not heard of that. Interesting. Valve hardware survey. No, thank you. Just open Steam, goddammit. Open Steam. Let me have a look. What was it called? Subsumed? Subdued? Subsumed. Okay, let me open the Steam.
We're getting a missing diver call from up in
Jeez.
Cape Scott.
Right, hang on.
Boyfriend
So it's
girlfriend
drag your mouse to move. Oh God.
Ah!
This sounds awful. This sounds awful, but like in a way that I could get behind it.
Either a split in the group or
Oh.
camera.
Okay. Document everything.
And, whiteboards.
All right. Nope. Yeah.
That's pretty much it. I'll be waiting after you dive.
I like how the dev's just like, here's a brief rundown. Ooh, this looks spoopy. This looks scary. Hi Andreas, how's it going? Welcome on in. Yeah. Oh! Wait, is this foot impaled? It looks like it is. Adjective noun. That tends to be how they go. This way. I go, yeah, that's the thing. That's the part of the banner, right? Wait, where'd the page go? Yeah, there. Creepy. Okay, I might add that to my wish list. It looks creepy. It looks okay, I'll get it. Well, I won't get it. No, I've got to like I said, I'm now back to full-time streaming, so the pennies will be pinched. What? Oh God. Kizu! Kizu, thank you very much. I wish you the worst in the best possible way. I appreciate it. Thank you. You are too unkind to me. I have bad news. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you very much. I'll add it to the to stream list. But yeah. Ooh, what were the I managed to pick up some free games the other day that looked like they could be fun to stream, so I've added those in as well. But yeah, I think is the prime time for me to start working on that backlog that I got. So yeah, I guess the plan for the next, well, the plan that I'm going to put forward for the next few streams is gonna be like playing some of the, I think the big games in my list that I've got that I've not played and that I think people will enjoy. So the likes of like Dead Space, stuff like that. Might as well play through some things for the first time, right? Like Dino Crisis, stuff like that. So why not? Hey Blam, how's it going? Oh, come on in. Loki, I don't know if this is off kilter or not, but I feel like your fit has the "this is my full-time" vibe right now. My jumper? I mean, I wore it to work. So yeah. I'm not great. Oh. I'm sorry to hear that, Blam. I hope you feel a bit better soon. Yeah, it's a bit of a stinky time right now. But I've received a... Oh my god. Oh my god. Who did that? Blam! Thank you very much for Toilet 8. I literally added this to my wish list like a day ago. Thank you. I actually... Hang on. I need to show you guys that one as well because it's hilarious. It's basically... Obviously, we know Exit 8 in the Anomaly games, right? But, this one is... VTuber with Hatsune Miku? Yeah, this one's quite literally... It's Exit 8, but in a bathroom. So you've gotta identify... Wait, from the developers in the same city as Claire Obscure! Yep, gotta identify the anomalies. So, this game is special. Hideo Kojima, probably. Stop making games, my mom. Yeah, I saw this and instantly was like, it's gotta be done. It's gotta be done. So, yeah, that was on my wish list. Blam, thank you very, very much for the gift. I appreciate that. Saw it and it was so funny instantly to me. It's, yeah, it looks so silly. I love it. I want to play video games with you at some point. I will have more free time now, that's for sure. Well, I'm gonna do an awful lot of, you know, content related stuff, for the time being, but then I should have more free time, until I can find a job. Okay, so one of my plans for an upcoming stream though, soon, was to do like a trying to find the best Anomaly games. So trying to like get through a bunch of different Anomaly games over the course of like a marathon or something like that. Gotta answer DMs though. I mean, I'm really bad at that with everyone. I mean, Kenneth will vouch. I'm really bad at just opening Discord, in general. I'm bad with having a social life, to be honest. Sent you another thing to think about in DMs game-wise. Oh my goodness. All right. My god. I get checking DMs more on stream. This is also interesting. Originally a full game built on Doom 2. Total Chaos! I have that on my wish list. I genuinely have that on my wish list because I remember the guy started making it when he was like 15, right? Yeah, I've heard of that. And it looks really, really good. Yeah, the dude... Yeah. I'm sure... Wait, it's not on my wish list? Well, it is now. But yeah, I'm pretty familiar with the game. Yeah, he's been working on it for like, what is it, 10 years or something? Because people made fun of it when he said that he wanted to make a full-blown game out of it, and he was like, I'm gonna do it. And now obviously he has. This has been years coming, you should get it. If I get to a financially stable point, then, yeah. Oh yeah, she's great at DMs. Yeah, I'm notoriously not good with DMs. I got to watch that stream. Yeah, the Anomaly one. I will absolutely be doing that. I've got a big list. In fact, I can show you guys. I can show you guys what I've got going on here, but I've got a whole thing of Anomaly games. Some of these we've obviously played, like 15 Minutes, Cabin Factory. Anomaly Experiment, this game absolutely does my head in. I tried to go for the plat because I was like, oh, 9 achievements, that's fine, right? But first of all, it's such a small game that there's like no guides on it, and the game doesn't tell you how to combat the friggin' monsters that are in it. So you just die, basically. And when you die, your whole thing resets. So yeah, it pissed me off. It pissed me off so bad. Anomaly Experiment premise is really cool. The premise is very good, yes, I agree. But my god, I can't find anything on how to combat the anomalies. And, like, I do what I think is right. And I managed to figure out, like, one of them, but there's another one where I don't know what to do. Like, no matter what I do, I can't do it. But yeah, so I've got quite a lot of anomaly games on this list. Many of these have been recommended, such as, hang on. Many of these have been recommended by Raven, such as Bring Me. That one seems like a really cool one. There's like someone in a bed or something like that, and you've got to bring them their lunch or something, but it keeps on changing. Blue Man's like a Japanese office anomaly game. Obviously, we played the 18th Attic. Not played Anomaly Report. Death Watch is meant to be really good because it's kind of like observation duty. Like, you have to watch what's going on, and then you've got to switch over to like looking around you in case anything appears. Obviously, all of the observation duties. This one is also one recommended by Raven. Paragnosia has a sequel now as well. Paragnosia Museum is now out, which I also added to my wish list because I really want to get that because Paragnosia was so good. What was it like? Was it 50 or 100 anomalies? But I love the concept of that one. It's so different. Yeah, we've got quite a lot on here basically. Quite a lot of different ones. Hello? Why won't Oh, wait, because I've got to press that again? Okay, there we go. Cool. But yeah, I've got quite a few that I want to play. Quite a backlog just of anomaly games, so that's why I want to do anomaly marathon. How many anomalies can you spot on stream right now? 6 or 7? God damn it, is that not dead yet? Anyway, I'm off to not be alive, stay evil, my residents. You're all good. Have a wonderful rest of your day, Kizu. I appreciate you. What's a social life? Couldn't tell you. Genuinely couldn't tell you. Alright. Anywho. I think we should go ahead and get back into Painscreek Killings. Because I'm really loving this game. Yeah, so... Oh, what have I got? You've received a copy of the game Parasite Tunnel. Hold up. Oh, don't let me turn that down a bit though first. What gift? Blam! Oh, I have free money, no complaints. Free money. Now, I need to find that infinite money glitch. Blam, thank you so much for Parasite Tunnel. I appreciate it. I will add that as well to the to-stream list. But yeah. Thank you, friends. I appreciate that. You're giving me more content for future streams, so it's very much appreciated. Very, very much. All right. Yeah, so where we left it with Painscreek Killings last time, for anybody that did not know, this is essentially a game which is like the closest that I can think of with an actual kind of detective game. So the whole premise of the story was that we've gone into a town that is completely abandoned at this point. It's being sold off. However, there are unsolved murders here, and we need to try and get to the bottom of those murders and see if we can actually solve them. So that's what we've gone in with. It doesn't hold your hand at all. It's not linear in the sense that, like, oh, you need to go to this particular place. You need to go to that particular place now. It's like there are a couple of places that are open. You go in, you find all of the clues that you possibly can, and then you try and unlock different things from there, or take hints or whatever, but it's completely, you play it however you come to it. So, you know, somebody could go to the church first, somebody could go to the hospital first, somebody could go to the mansion first, so it can be played differently, I think, each time that you open it up. So, yeah, where we left it last time, I was at a little bit of a dead end, because of that non-linear aspect to it, it means that you, it doesn't hold your hand. And I'd kind of, like, thought I'd found everything that I could, and it's not as simple as, like, you can look up a walkthrough and just, because, again, everything's out of sync, out of order. So I ended up finding out, through a lot of digging after last stream, that there was one little thing that I missed that opens up a lot of different things for me. So, anywho. The other thing as well was that we went into the hospital, and as we were in the hospital and we picked up a key card, I thought we were alone the entire time, but we might not be, because as I did that and I was about to unlock the next door, all the power went out. So all of a sudden I have that, like, feeling of security. The rug was just ripped out from under me, so we may not be alone in this. Alright. It's not that much free money, but enough I can treat a friend. Aw. Blom, I really, really do appreciate that. Thank you. Mapcat, hello. How's it going? Welcome on in. How's your day today? Alright, anywho, guys. Let us get back into it. So back into the Painscreek Killings. Hopefully this time my camera doesn't die. After like 5 minutes, that'd be great. Okay. So yeah, I'll show you guys what I missed. But it was in the car. There was like a car from the previous detective that I didn't fully check. I thought I had. I hadn't fully checked it. And it was the one little thing that was missing that stopped me from proceeding. Okay, so we're back to the creepy music again. So the one thing that I missed was this diary from Stephen Moss that was in the car. Didn't pick it up. So it says, the investigation progress is slow. I've tried to reach people, but many of them have left Painscreek, and those who still remain are starting to move out. I found some evidence showing that things aren't what they seem. The media didn't have it right. I need to interview some people who worked at the mansion. I've been too wary and haven't reached out yet. Matthew seems to be Scott's legal parent. Still won't talk to him yet. I'll have to visit St. Patrick's Orphanage tomorrow. It's a day's drive from here. I know Scott found something there. There's something not quite right with all of this. Vivian married Charles in 1971. After the marriage, she became vice president of the Roberts Mining Company. It went into a slump after the mining accident in '73, but her resilience to not give up led to her rebuilding the company from the ground up. She supported local businesses such as the Painscreek Community Hospital to revitalize the small village. Looks like she was publicly very active. Too active? She was taken to the Painscreek Community Hospital for an emergency operation in 1974. Trisha Roberts was born just before that. Vivian was hospitalized for a few months. She was reliant on Dr. Henry Johnson during that period. Oh. Security room. 025241. Okay, let's write that down. So, security room. I actually have a proper notebook today as well to write things down in. So I'm not going back and forth with the whiteboard that I had last time. So 025241. Security room for the mansion. Okie dokie. Well, we are back at the mansion. Somebody needs to clean that out. Alright. Let me have a quick look. I'm pretty sure the security room is upstairs, right? Yes. Okay. So, we should be able to go up here. And is it that one there? Is it this one? Or that was the tea room, right? This one over here. Okie dokie. So it was 025241. Enter. Hey, we got it. All right. So, ooh, this weird dotted texture is so odd. Ah, okay. So we have the nanny room, Trisha room, and tea room. What's the nanny room? Have we seen that? Is that the maid room or Dorothy's room? Not entirely sure. Let's have a little look around before we do anything. So this is Bernard. Okay. Regular employee, butler, staff and house management, works 8 hours in a 5-day week. That's Derek. Okay. Derek. Chauffeur. Wanda Tyler. This is Wanda. Regular employee, same amount of hours. Housemaid, housework. Currently hospitalized. She will resume her work when discharged. Yeah, Wanda had Wanda had cancer, right? Andrew Reed. So that's Andrew. Regular employee, gardener, carpenter, handyman. Maintains the Roberts mansion. Hardworking and trusted by Vivian Roberts. And we've got Dorothy. Longest hired employee at the Roberts family. She is the... nanny! Childcare and housework. Okay, so Dorothy's room is the nanny key. Mary Martinez. Regular employee, housemaid, housework. Previously worked at Moon Cafe. Alright, so we've got some information there. And then... security desk logbook. March 18th, 1994. Someone ran through the garden last night. A man about 5'5", wearing a hooded sweater, climbed the fence wall into the garden. He proceeded to run to the backyard and jumped over the back wall. March 25th, 1994. A new stack of VHS tapes have arrived. Please use the new tapes instead of recording over existing ones. April 6, 1994. I came across a note by Magdalene Roberts, stuck between one of the old logbooks. It was requesting the search of a missing security tape dated June 28th, 1975. It seems the tape was never found. Okay, that seems significant. May 28th, 1994. We have a new security guard coming in today. His name is Samuel Green. Tom Parker will be his mentor to get him up to speed. July 4th. Andrew came to the mansion at around 11 p.m. He was very drunk. Scott was called. He arrived around 11:15 p.m. and brought Andrew home. August 12th. Today marks Tom Parker's 20th year since he started working at the mansion. He'll be retiring from his position next month to take care of his ailing wife. So... is that Wanda? November 2nd. There's a strange tale going around Painscreek recently. Stephanie, a 6-year-old girl, got lost during Halloween. Wait, is the spacing always like that? I never even noticed. Sorry. Okay, Stephanie, a 6-year-old girl, got lost during Halloween. Apparently she followed some fireflies in the woods and could not get back home. Her parents called the sheriff. They conducted a search but could not find her. 2 hours later, Stephanie got home, safe and sound. When asked how she found her way back, Stephanie said a young lady found her crying and brought her back. She didn't know the lady's name but remembered her being pretty and having long black hair. She was wearing a black dress, similar to what the mansion maids wear at work. The strange thing is that when I asked around, all the maids said they were working that evening. Okay. Do we have anything else that we can look at here? No. Okay, so what was Dorothy's room again? So that's the one directly opposite. So let's take nanny room first. Have a look at this. So that I don't forget which is which because they don't have tags on them, do they? Right. Okay, what is this? January 31st, 1996. I've worked here for more than 20 years and I'm so glad that I was able to spend time here with everyone. I greatly appreciate the opportunities you gave me and the time I spent with Trisha. Trisha was everything to me and she loved me. She smiled whenever I called her. I wish I could have given her more. Despite what has happened here in Painscreek, there are moments of pure joy that we've all shared together. I will hold on to those memories. I'm sorry that I'm leaving and won't be able to serve you anymore. Thank you for everything. Please take care of yourself. Sincerely, Dorothy. So Dorothy resigned. Okay. Oh, Dorothy and Trisha. Cute. And then we've got a diary. September 23rd. I can't believe that Andrew tried to kill himself again. Thank God for Scott. I cannot imagine what would have happened if Scott wasn't there to save him. Andrew was never like this when Laura and Daniel were here. Even as his wife, I doubt Laura has any idea why Andrew turned out this way. I can't blame her for leaving him and taking their son. I wonder if they've contacted each other since then. October 10th. I visited Andrew... Hold up a second. Yeah, my preview was a bit off. Okay. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He seemed different. He looked calm, as if he had somehow managed to find peace within himself. The attending nurse said Scott had been here almost every day, taking care of him and being with him. Andrew has been talking a lot with Scott. Andrew told me he's ready to see Laura and Daniel again. I'm glad to hear that. I should call Laura and tell her the good news. Scott came back to fix my leaking sink today. He did a wonderful job. I offered him tea and we talked quite a bit. Mostly about Charles and Vivian. I showed him my old photo album. Were we not recording? No, we were. My OBS was a bit, pushed off the screen for some reason. Day's going well, thanks. Glad to see you playing this again. Look forward to this all week. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I've really been looking forward to playing this again. I want to know so much more. This is really actually quite gripped me. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that that you're looking forward to it. Yeah, it's a really good game. All right. So, he did a wonderful job. I offered him tea and we talked quite a bit, mostly about Charles and Vivian. I showed him my old photo album. To my surprise, Scott became very quiet. He asked me if he could borrow one of the photographs. I don't see why not. He thanked me and left in a hurry. Oh, I should call Laura and tell her about Andrew's situation. Andrew's situation? It's ironic that Andrew died shortly after being saved. I met Laura and Daniel at Andrew's funeral today. Daniel reminded me of Andrew. I can't believe he's already 15 years old. Last I saw him, he was only 7. Laura said Andrew had been sending them money the last few years. She's been considering to return to Painscreek so they could be together again. If only I had called Laura before the fire accident. I feel so sorry for them. Right, okay. Andrew's was the house that was all on fire. Okay. So, Andrew being the gardener who had the drinking problem. Right, okay. Ooh, I kind of almost wasn't expecting this to be open. Anything in here? Nope. What about these? These look like smaller drawers than anything we've seen before, right? Interesting. Right. Let's turn the light on. And doesn't look like I can interact with that. Whose diary is this? November 20th. There's a newly hired maid named Sophia. We've heard about Sophia. I think Matthew recommended her, saying that she's his cousin. She's very pretty and has very good manners. She's a quick learner too and does whatever she's told to do. She's very eager, asking a lot on what she should do. How she should act when Charles and Vivian are present. How to be perfect at her job. I like her already. March 10th, 1973. The guys delivering food to the mansion were gawking at Sophia, as if they've never seen a pretty girl before. I had to ask Sophia to go back into the house, otherwise someone might have funny ideas. Her uniform needs a little more cover. Matthew sometimes comes over and checks to see if Sophia is doing okay. I tell him he's worrying too much, that Sophia is loved by all. Matthew seems pleased every time I say this. If I didn't know better, I'd think that Matthew liked her. It rained heavily today. Sophia and I were having our tea break when she asked me, what does it feel like to be loved? I said, well, it's like the feeling you get when you are with your parents. She was quiet for a moment, and then replied, it's hard for me to imagine because I don't have parents. I didn't know what to say to her at that time, but after the break was over, I decided to make effort to care for her more. Okay. Lights aren't working in here. And then what was the last one that we had? It was, oh no, there was 2. Tea room. That one's right next door, isn't it? So, yeah, this one here. We'll do the tea room next. I really want to, like, try and keep track of these instead of taking them all in one go because it doesn't actually tell you where you got them from a lot of the time. Okay, so that's empty. That's just a dustpan. Okay. Anything in here? Nope. What about... Oh! Whoa! Teleported. Okay. Wait a minute, there's a bunch of hate mail here. How does it feel to ruin the lives of many? It's costed me my job, you heartless witch. You don't deserve to live? We've stumbled upon something. Okay, I can't read those apparently. Teleported again. Nelson and Brown investigation. Weren't these the investors of the hospital, I want to say? Investigation on Painscreek Community Hospital donation funds. There we go. Dear Ms. Vivian Roberts, our latest investigation shows that Dr. Henry Johnson has been embezzling funds from the Roberts Relief Foundation. He's sending a portioned amount to an offshore private account under the name of Jefferson Investments, LLC. Every 5th of the month, an exact amount of $9,990 is being transferred, supposedly for the payment of medical supplies and equipment. However, neither the equipment nor the medical supplies could be accounted for. This has been going on for the past 16 months. As of now, the total amount embezzled nears $160,000. Sincerely, Roland Brown. Okay. Ah! Wait, do we have a key for this? I think... Yeah, desk key. There we go. Aha, the diary. Let's read it. January 2nd. Although we live in the same house, Charles and I hardly speak to each other. I know that he's been feeling guilty ever since his affair, but that was 20 years ago. It's high time I forgive him out loud. I'm convinced that the affair was with Sophia. Next, I need to work things out with Trisha. I've been objecting her relationship with Scott for quite some time. In doing so, Trisha has been avoiding me. I haven't been a good mother, but I want to be there whenever she needs me from now on. Whenever she needs me from now. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Dear diary. Bridgerton style. January 12th. The agency has arranged for a new guy to help me. His name is Owen Smith. Not Wilson? Quite a young man for what he has accomplished during our meeting. Owen asked me many things as if he was interviewing me. The brief introduction turned out to be hours long. However, by the end of it, he said he has everything he needed and will get things moving right away. I have a good feeling about him. May 12th. Owen called to meet with me today. He had the papers ready for me to sign. He said that the location of the exhibition has been approved. All we need is the down payment. That's great. I signed the papers almost immediately. After that, I informed our accountant, Helen, to transfer the money from the Roberts Relief Funds, since the hospital won't be needing it for a while. Owen's been a great help since we brought up the idea of an art gallery for the public. I'm not sure if things could have gone so quickly if it had been some other agent. I owe him that much. June 17th. The art gallery will open in 3 months. I'm so excited about it. We have received most of the artwork from the contributors and artists. All I need is to ask if Charles would be willing to donate some of his paintings. If this exhibition succeeds, it would be good for us. It would be good for us and for Painscreek. Yeah, like the Mona Lisa. Do you want to donate your Last Supper painting? I haven't felt this alive in a very long time. I have a purpose now. Okay. Oh, I thought we'd be able to read that other thing, but apparently not. Okay, so. Ooh, a key with an exquisite design. Let's have a look, actually. What have we got left? We've got something written on the back. That was for Trisha's desk, wasn't it? And then a key with an exquisite design, usually designed to be used with villas and mansions. Okay. And then Vivian's other diary. Charles is running for election. I talked to Wilson and Edwards, and they both agreed to support us. I don't think they're doing this to solely gain business benefits. Rather, they believe in Charles. Their support will help boost morale for our party. It's our anniversary today. Charles invited me to my favorite restaurant. Oh, wait, this is from the 70s. Juicy. Charles invited me to my favorite restaurant. It was a complete surprise and I was so happy. I thought he might have forgotten. After dinner, we spent the rest of the evening walking along the beach. We talked as if we were teenagers in love. I could not remember the last time I felt this carefree.
I have just lost a lot of
Ruin!
and dimension to get into a version of Twitch that has a chat, so I can say hi, and let's go full-time Lydiana Jones.
Ruin, thank you very much for the 17 months and for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. Too kind, friend, too kind. How you doing today? Welcome on in. Yeah, how's stuff going currently? Alrighty. Anywho. Right. August 9th. Magdalene is coming. What should I do? She's always asking when we'll be having kids. I don't think I'm ready yet. Not when I'm still recovering from the miscarriage. Rare, hello. How you doing? I've been sick all week. Wait, what? I thought you were sick recently as well. Are you all good? How's your Thursday? Well, today was my last day at work. So it is going. It is what it is. But yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay. How are you today? Oh, Hype Train! Hey, Ruben, thank you very much for causing a Hype Train. Appreciate you. Choo choo, indeed. Thank you very much. Too kind, too kind. Hi Ruin, hi Rare. There lots of R's in there. Ripperino, yeah. But you know what? I can at least chill for now. So there's that. Well, I love you. If you need anything, you let me know. Of course, yeah. How's your Thursday going? How's your day today? What can I say? I like running train. Kenneth! Oh, thank you so much for the 5 gifted. I appreciate you. Oh, oh my goodness. Bambi got one. Andreas got one as well. Hell yeah, let's go. I know it's not much, but I wanted to help. Kenneth, that's more than I can ask. Honestly, thank you so much. Thanks for the gifts of hell yeah. Hell yeah. Aw, Andreas, welcome back. I hope you like all your emotes. Good, I just got back from the PT and I'm fucking wiped. Oh, God. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. PTs always go so hard. But hopefully you're, hopefully, you know, you'll feel better for it in a couple of days. Hopefully you, because last time we spoke, your back was giving you trouble, wasn't it? So hopefully a bit better than then. We're here for you, Lydia. Sorry to hit Spine Shield. Oh, thank you so much for the 26-month resub. I appreciate you. You're too kind. Way too kind. I love this emote so much. Oh, I'm glad. My little Cappy. Yeah, she's in the other room right now, but I love my little Cappy. And I didn't do it on purpose, but that goes well with so many songs. It's perfectly in time with an awful lot of songs. It feels like a good wipe. Good, good. The burn and the DOMs. I told you I'll run the train. Coal and fuel can be provided by my fellow gamers. I mean, I'll start it. I appreciate it. Thank you, Ruin. We're here for you, Lydia. Sorry to hear that today was your last day. Work stuff is never fun. No, it's not a good time, but it is what it is. So, yeah. But thank you. I appreciate that, Market. Have you drank the sky yet? Hello. How you doing, Owl? Welcome on in. I've drank a little bit of soda. Make that a lot. Yep. Hey, today, Owl. And hi, James. How's it going? The guy who stole my diary has died. My thoughts are with his family. Love that. Nice. Oh, goodness. We've made it up to the 3rd level of the hype train. Oh, thank you, guys. I appreciate you. Yeah. All right. Anywho. So, how is Painscreek treating you? Oh, I really, really enjoy this game. Because it's... I was saying this before, but it's not linear in any way. It's purely like, you get dropped in. Some doors are open, some doors aren't. Make of it what you will. And, yeah, it doesn't, like, push you in any particular direction. So, yeah, it's a really good time. I'm enjoying it very, very much. Make money, Lydia, now. Oh, thank you for the full-time grinds. I appreciate your ruin. I will redeem that ad time for you in just a second. But, yeah. Painscreek's very good. I like that it doesn't hold your hand. And it's completely unsettled me because I thought I was completely alone here. That was a false sense of security. So now I'm feeling a little bit like the rug's been ripped out. And yeah. Just soda, amateur. I'm on my final liter of a 5-liter bottle of iced tea. Oh my god. I'm not a big fan of iced tea, I've got to say. I watch it fully, I won't unsubbed, I physically cannot. Well, I apologize, guys, for anybody that's not currently subbed on Twitch, but Ruin has redeemed an ad time, so I'm gonna have to click that button now. So I'll see you guys in just a second. So I'm enjoying the goss. It is good goss, it's gotta be said. Very good goss. Okay, so there are so few Brits that I've met that like iced tea. It's just, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't like hot tea, though, either. So, I guess people should sub. The best drink is Tears of a Unicorn. Johnny Depp has now started to sell his own rum. There's an idea. I used to really like rum. Well, when I drank, I liked rum. But, yeah. It was a good time. Okay. So, I loved iced tea, but I can't drink most of it because it has caffeine. Yeah, I'm meant to avoid caffeine as well. But, yeah. I've got tea and honey right next to me as we speak. Very, very good when you're sick. Very good idea. It's a good time. But then you're more valid than others. Yeah, I'm not good with just hot drinks, to be fair. But yeah, because tea in particular is so, like, earthy that having it cold... It's a bit like dirt water with sugar mixed in. No, this isn't Resi 1, James. James, thank you for the 5-stream streak. My god, I've just hit my bone right off of the desk. That's lovely. Right. Anywho, love me some dirt water. Yeah, it's weird. I love matcha. Not a fan of iced tea. Anyway, so, Magdalene is coming. What should I do? Yeah, we've read that. October 13th. So this is a few months after. Edwards called today and tried to push me in favour of a business agreement that we discussed months ago. I rejected his request since it will breach the trust agreement between our companies. I didn't expect him to threaten me by backing out from supporting Charles. If that'll happen, so be it. I would rather lose his support than to make deals with people with no integrity. Wait, so is that why Charles... I wonder if that's why Charles ended up losing his streak as mayor, right? Potentially? Hey! Oh my gosh, you got a hype chest! We got a hype chest. Let's have a look. What did we get? Is that... What is that? Oh my god, it's a camcorder. Anybody that got an emote, please feel free to drop them in the chat. Alrighty. You could always make some of your homebrew gooseberry wine? The hell? Oh. Oh! Wait, I remember this. There's something hidden behind there, isn't it? Okay, so... let's turn those lights on. And they don't do anything. Fantastic. We have one more key left, and that was to Trisha's room. So let's grab that. I think we've got everything that we could get from the tea room there. So we've learnt some juice. Some juice in there. Namely in the form of... I need to find the room for that as well. In fact, I wonder if that's the bedroom. Alright, let's open this up. And... Ah, wait. Oh, wait! I thought this was going to be to a desk. It does say desk. Is that not... That's a bedside table. That's a desk! What do you mean? What is this? Dear Trisha, you can always stay at my place when you feel lonely. Dorothy. Oh, wait, hold up. Dorothy lives at 40 Black Pine Road. Okay, so this is the key to 40 Black Pine Road. Okay, good to know, good to know. What's this say? Trisha requested that all her books be brought to her room in the hospital. In the hospital. What are you? Like a music box? It looks like a music box. Oh. Cabin key! Okay, we've got the key to the cabin now. And... my diary. 1988. Scott's a strange kid. Very quiet. I don't think it's right for the other boys to bully him and call him names. I wonder why Scott's parents didn't want him. I don't like after-school programs, especially ballet. It's difficult and boring, and I hate proper etiquette. What's wrong with being myself? I don't need to be like Mom. August 3rd. I haven't seen Dad for a while. I wonder when he'll be back. Every time I enter the study room, I can smell his tobacco smell. It's the perfect reminder when he's gone for so long. I miss Dad. So is this around the time that the affair came up, potentially? Mom's always working. She's so busy with other people that she has no time for me. Sometimes I wonder if Mom loves me. Maybe I should call Dorothy Mother instead. Study room code. Okay, so... Pen, come back. Come back, Pen. So, study room. Study room is 44871. I'll have a look for that on the map in a second. So yeah, no wonder I've been sleeping horribly lately. I can't get air. Wait, what's this? Slightly disgusting. Do not read if you are eating. My current sick situation is that earlier today I coughed up. Gross. Oh, surprised that I've been able to breathe with that in my throat. That's that lovely post-nasal drip when you sleep. That lovely post-nasal drip. It's awful. Lydia, which TV chef would you want to hang out with? Mine would be Ainsley Harriott. Ainsley Harriott seems like a really cool guy. TV chef. Not Jamie Oliver. Not Jamie Oliver. He contributed to the ruining of so many of my generation's childhoods. Okay, we have nothing in there. So, what did I just grab from this? I've got the cabin key. That's to Dorothy's house. And then this. And I've got the study room. Okay, so where's the study room? Okay, so that's got to be downstairs. And Maybe, have we got the master bedroom by any chance somewhere? Let's go check out that study room first. So, where's the study room? Take a look around here. Not that. What about this? 44871. Is it you? Oh, it is! Lovely. Oh, hello. Map! Ah, yeah, that's a study room. And oh, we've got the master bedroom there. Okay. Alright, I'll try that out next then. So that's basically on the left of the kind of bar area. Sounds good. We can do that. Right. Ooh! Oh, we had chess pieces last time, didn't we? Okay, so we've got... That's a knight. I do know the knight. I do... Because horse. It's got a horse. So, right, we've got that. And then a pawn. Pawn is... Okay, 2. There we go. Okay. Oh, God, grim. Big hugs. Hope you get well soon. Yeah, definitely. Hope you feel better soon. Being ill is never right. Auto mod, my bad. It's because of that second to last word you use. As someone that has seen Jamie Oliver in the street near his and then recently opened business, he wasn't a hit in my city. That place shut down too. Oof. Rough. Yeah, I thought as much. Right, what is this letter? So, Vivian Roberts' medical record, or report even. Dear Charles Roberts, Vivian's situation is currently stabilizing. She's accepted the fact that she cannot conceive anymore. Oh. However, she needs time to fully recover and a 6 months rehabilitation is necessary. So hang on. Is Trisha adopted too then? Your presence at the hospital has been noted to upset her. This only helps prolong her recovery. I am suggesting that you try and refrain from visiting your wife until she's in a better state to receive you. Your mother's desire for a boy to be an heir to your family has caused tremendous strain on her. Please consider addressing this issue with your mother. Oh, wait. No, actually. It said that she was admitted to hospital after Trisha was born, right? From what I remember. So, yeah. So... She was struggling to conceive. She had Trisha, and then not long after, she's been admitted back into hospital, and now she's completely incapable of having kids, I guess. Painscreek Community Hospital regards a patient's recovery as the highest priority. Our staff will do their very best to help Vivian. I apologize for any inconvenience this may cause you. Henry Johnson. Dr. Johnson. Okay, nothing there. And let's have a look at this. Oh. Oh! King, Queen, Bishop, Knight, potentially? Maybe? I don't know. Or maybe it's just the Knights. Maybe we don't have a king. In which case it could be 5... something... 1... 5? Should we try that out? So 5 something 1 5. So we know for certain. We know for certain that it can't be 7 because that's the rook. It can't be 1 or 5 or 2 because those are all the bishop, knight, and pawn. So it could be 5015. It could be 5315. Nope. 5415. 5615. Not 7. 9. No. Okay, so one of those. I guess one of those is the king then. Huh. Interesting. Unless it's not related to that. I don't know. Sorry, we're slow on that. Why did my text go all funky? Why is text small now? Wait, is it? Process of having the miscarriage probably is what caused her infertility, especially back then. Of treating it. I mean, oh, really? Oh. Oh, God. I think mine are the sorted food guys, but they are YouTube and not TV. Yeah, I suppose it's like Mythical Kitchen and stuff on YouTube, isn't there? He's just annoying. Yeah. He's an annoying dude. Okie dokie. Illustrated Medical and Health Encyclopedia. What's in here? Oh, wait, hold up. There's something on here. Okay, so 4 right. 6 left. 3 right. 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. Okay. Let's take that. And then what's in the rest of here? Nothing for me to read? Alright, and let's take a little look in each of these cupboards. Oh! Wait, there's the thing right there. I think? Is that for these? Yeah. Oh, we've got to push them. Okay, so what did it say? 4 right. So 1, 2, 3, 4. 6 left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 3 right. So this. Okay, so not that. So maybe it's the other way around. Maybe it's 1, 2, 3, and 4. Or wait, do I have to do it in a specific order? Because 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then 3 right. Oh! Oh, it smashed me out the way, but also, hello, secret door. Where's this leading to? Wait, where am I? I'm in the... This is the back of the study room. Interesting. What's this? Magdalene Roberts, mother... Why does she look like Betty White? Why is this Betty White? Magdalene Roberts, mother of Charles, dies at age 68. Hospital reports heart attack as main cause of death. Magdalene Roberts passed away last night at the age of 68. She was visiting her son, Charles Roberts, in Painscreek when her heart failed. Dorothy Patterson, a maid working at the mansion, knocked on Magdalene's door at 7 a.m. Since there was no answer, she assumed Magdalene was still sleeping. It was only 2 hours later, when Magdalene still did not respond to her knocking, that she realized something was wrong. She called Bernard Hopkins, the mansion butler, who came and opened the room to find Magdalene lying on the bed. She wasn't breathing. He immediately called 911. Dr. Johnson, the family doctor and head of Painscreek Community Hospital, arrived at the mansion at around 9:30 a.m. and pronounced Magdalene Roberts dead. According to Dr. Johnson, Magdalene Roberts probably had a heart attack sometime in the middle of the night. More accurate diagnoses are yet to be determined, but Magdalene's death was probably the result of high blood pressure and old age. Okay. Oh, wait, what's this? Charles Roberts. Have we had his diary yet? 1974. Our baby daughter is born today. We've named her Trisha. Vivian had to go through a cesarean section. I'm just glad that both mother and child are safe, and I thank God for that. I feel so happy to have a baby in the family. There's no words to express the joy I'm feeling inside. At the same time, I'm worried of what mother might say when she knows that the baby is a girl. It's the goddamn 1970s. What do you mean? Vivian is being hospitalized for the 2nd time in a year. The first time was for the C-section, this time for mental instability. Dr. Johnson told us not to visit her until she had stabilized and ready to receive me. What can I do? Mom wants a boy, but it's not safe for Vivian to be pregnant anymore. Sometimes I feel lost, not knowing what to do. Mostly I just feel lonely. Does this game use AI, or are they a Betty White fan? The second is okay in my book. I feel like they're probably a Betty White fan. Hey, Jazzy! Hello, how you doing? I think that's a book, mate. Don't want a back seat, but you did ask. Appreciate your help. Very, very helpful on that front. Not, bans Jazzy for backseating. It's not often I see you in the YouTube chat. How you doing, mate? Okay. Hello, Kenneth and Jasmine. It's what I'm here for. Too kind, too kind. How have you been? How you doing, front? Well, today was my, my last day of work. So, you know, it is what it is. But I am generally okay. I'm glad to hear that you're doing good. That you're, doing glorious. But, yeah, I'm, doing what I can. Yeah, thought we'd finish off some Painscreek, potentially. I don't know how much longer there is left to do, but we shall see. Okay, Dr. Johnson told me not to visit her until she is stabilized and ready to receive me. What can I do? Mom wants a boy, but it's not safe for Vivian to be pregnant anymore. Sometimes I feel lost, not knowing what to do. Mostly I just feel lonely. I never thought this would happen. Whenever Sophia is babysitting, Trisha would listen to everything I have to say. I could express myself candidly. Never once did she question the decisions I made. It made me feel like she understands me. I found comfort in her, both spiritually and physically. Spiritually and physically? I just never thought I would have a relationship with her. What should I do now? He did have the affair with Sophia. He did. I have a name for our child. He'll be called Vincent Roberts. I will add him to my will. Sophia seems to be hiding as well as she can from Vivian. Even I have not seen her in these last 2 days. I wonder where she could be. He got her pregnant. He got Sophia pregnant. And they're having a kid called Vincent. Okay. Drama! Okay, Vivian hasn't spoken much since she was discharged from the hospital. Dr. Johnson said she has fully healed, but it will take some time for her to adjust back to her old rhythm. I feel our relationship is deteriorating or has suffered permanently in some way. I love Trisha, and I know Vivian does too. I can only hope that my mother's passion for a grandson will not affect Vivian's love for Trisha. I hope that she does not hold any resentment towards Mother. So that's Sophia. Okay. Dear Charles, I received a letter from Dorothy yesterday. She told me everything. What have you done, my son? Does Vivian know? Have you even considered the consequences of your actions? And what of this Sophia? What will you do with her? You made a mistake, and you'll need to take responsibility for what you've done. Do you understand? You cannot take her as your wife. You already have one. This scandal cannot be publicly known. It will destroy your political career. However, this child is important. He is your flesh and blood, and might be the son you need to properly continue the family. I am now preparing to visit you. Do not say anything to Vivian yet. I will take care of it when I arrive. Love, Mom. Okay, so interesting. Right. So first of all, Charles got Sophia pregnant while his wife was in hospital fighting for her damn life because potential well, infertility right after having a baby. The hell? He got the family maid pregnant. The family maid has had a boy. She has to go. His mother comes over. His mother comes over and suddenly dies of a heart attack. So Charles has motive to kill Sophia. Magdalene has motive to kill Sophia. Charles has motive to kill Sophia. But then what about Vivian? He has motive to kill Vivian as well, actually, thinking about it. Ooh, interesting. I did not know that room was there. Okay. You're gonna smash whatever comes next for you, bestie? Aw, thank you, Jazzy. I appreciate you. RB got an important video game video to watch, and hi, Jazzy. No worries, all good. Okay, so next up, this is getting juicy. Juicy! Okay, so what was... Hang on. Is it down here? Is the master bedroom down here? Let's take a look. Unlock it? Aha! It is. Okay, I remember correctly. Ooh, this looks a little... You know? Like, why is there a fallen over lamp? Because there's a key. Where's the key to? 201. Is that the hospital? Wait, there was also... Ah, there was the flats. The flats in Anne Suites, right? Some sunglasses. Who left their Ray-Bans? Let's read this. Andrew came and told me he didn't need an assistant. He said Scott is too inexperienced and is a burden to him. What he hasn't realised is that the garden has not been maintained well over the past few months, that his drunk behaviour is irritating, and that Scott is actually doing more work than he is. Scott is a fast learner. He should be up to speed in no time. Charles is the one who insisted on hiring him anyways. Charles likes the boy. They've been hunting together quite a number of times, and Charles always seems happy with his company. I just don't understand his love for hunting. He sometimes spends more time in his hunting cabin than he does at home. I was shocked to learn that Scott has been asking around about Sophia. How did he know about Sophia? Who could have told him? It must be Andrew, that drunk. I told him Sophia is gone. Those hallucinations of his are getting worse. He needs to see Henry and get more pills. I'll need to have Bernard keep an eye on Scott. From now on, I'll try and see who he talks to. Who he asks. I still think, I don't know why I've got it in my head that, because obviously Scott is adopted by the church, right? Not specifically the church, but Father Matthew? So, we know that Charles had an affair with Sophia. She had to go away. What if something happened to Sophia, and therefore she asked Matthew, well, she didn't ask Matthew, but what if Matthew then took custody of him? Because I swear, wasn't Sophia like Matthew's cousin or something like that, or Matthew's sister? So maybe she gave the baby to him, and that is Scott, I want to say, potentially, like had a name change. But also, surely if you've grown up in the same town, surely Charles would know that Scott is Vincent, if that was the case. I'm not sure. I don't know. Let's see where this is going. I called Oliver and asked if he would be the main photographer for the Easter fundraising event. When he asked me what the funds will be used for, I told him it will be used to raise awareness of Painscreek to promote our town's tourism. After listening, he agreed to help. When asked how much he would charge, he simply said it would be free. I was surprised. I appreciate his contribution for this town. The deal with Howard Medical came through just as I anticipated. Instead of being happy, I feel empty. Am I getting numb from work? Or is it that I don't care anymore? Our dinner tonight was quiet. Charles didn't eat much. He asked me about my day, but I didn't want to talk about it. As a matter of fact, I don't want to talk to him much these days. Trisha was silent as well. She's distancing herself from me. I can feel it. She used to confide in me about everything. Now we hardly talk. Is stopping us from seeing Scott so wrong? Oh, so this is Vivian's diary. I don't want Trisha to be near Scott anymore. Wait. From May to July? Is stopping her from seeing Scott so wrong, and then all of a sudden, I don't want Trisha to be near Scott anymore. Of all the men in this world, why would Trisha pick him? This is unacceptable. Yeah, Scott's got to be Vincent, right? Scott has to be Vincent. That's her half-brother. Ugh. That's a half-brother! Nasty. Bambi! Hello, how you doing? Sorry, was lurking. You're all good. You're all good. How's your day going? Friend is holding me at gunpoint to play video games. I hope the gaming goes well. No worries. Thank you, Ruin. I appreciate it. We shall, Oh! Hello. This is for the thing. This is for the, thing upstairs. Hat. Can't take the hat, is that? Wait a minute. Can I open this? No, apparently not. Okay. What's in here as well? Anything? Nope. Right. Right. Let us head back to... Where was it? The tea room. The tea room. Okay. Place the item. I don't know what time to put in. Wait, where was the thing? There was an instruction thing in the attic, wasn't there? Over here? Let's take a look. Secret safe instruction. Insert the clock key, set the time, and turn the key. Tea time. Tea time. Was that 3:20? I think it was 3:20. Wait, was there a note here or something? No, that's not it. I know there's a note somewhere. But I think it's 3:20. In which case, that is actually very close by. That's a little bit too far. That? Turn the key? Nothing happened? No. 3:20. So that would be further back here. Oh my god, it was! It was! What's this? Dear Vivian, I'm not writing to you as your doctor, but as your friend. I know you had your suspicions about Charles. Now that his affair is revealed, there is no point beating around the bush. If you want to protect yourself and Trisha, there is only one way. You have to make Sophia and the baby leave Charles. They need to be moved away from Painscreek. You will, of course, have to compensate her for leaving. As for Charles, he will need to know that having his affair publicly known will destroy his political status. People are not so forgiving when the mayor they trust is involved in such a scandal. I figured that Charles will try to add the child into the family registry. I would do the same if I were him. It is a boy after all, and the child would be able to continue the family line. If that should happen, I cannot imagine what will happen to you. Henry Johnson. The doctor? The doctor! Vivian, I have given careful thought to your request, and here is my answer. I've provided a new prescription for your mother-in-law, Magdalene. It is 3 times the strength of her usual dosage. Detailed instructions will be sent with the medicine. Should you decide to do it, you will need to administer the medicine carefully so no one suspects anything. Call me if you have any questions. Henry Johnson. P.S. Make sure no one else is in the Make sure no one else in the mansion ingests any of it. Vivian killed Charles's mom. That wasn't a heart attack. Oh, the drama. The drama is happening. Ubisoft is being sued in France for a few things, and Nintendo has lost more patents against Palworld, with the most recent of them claiming that they had a patent for some summoning sub-characters as a whole. That patent was filed in 2025. Ubisoft's lawsuit is because they shut down the servers of the game The Crew, making it unplayable. Oh! Stop killing games! Okay, so... a key belonging to Anne's Courtyard Inn and Suites with the tag 201. Okay. Wait, where was that again? Hang on. Where did we find this again? This was in the study, wasn't it? Okay. So that was in the study. That is the key to the cabin. Lie next to a... okay, so we can... now we can go to the cabin. Let me just double check that I didn't miss anything in here, by the way, because for some reason I got really paranoid that I didn't check the drawers. Okay, this... oh! Wait. There's a second one. This must have belonged to Scott. Just across? Please hold on to this. Someday I will tell you everything. Scott. Okay. Yo, Gracie, how you doing? Going good and bad. A lot to do with... I'm just a big EP. Me too. I'm exhausted today. Also, Stop Killing Games is speaking in the EU Parliament soon and has a surprisingly larger parliamentary support. Hell yeah! Hope that hope that Stop Killing Games succeed. Yeah, me too. Me too. Because I think... yeah. I'm definitely backing it. Okay. May 22nd. Mom is so judgmental. She doesn't want to be near... she doesn't want me to be near Scott, saying that I should find someone who is of the same class as me. What does that even mean? Who determines what class Scott is in? Did Mom talk to Father Matthew? Is that why Father Matthew also forbade us from seeing each other? Don't they know we're in love? Last night, Scott and Father Matthew had a big fight. Father Matthew told him to stop seeing me again. I asked Scott why, but he didn't know the reason. I feel so miserable. Scott asked if I had a younger brother named Vincent. I didn't. He told me that it was probably just a rumor, but wanted to be sure about it. Who'd spread such a rumor about my family? At dinner, I asked Mom if I ever had a younger brother named Vincent. She stared at me and said no. She then asked where I got that name from. When I said from Scott, she told me dinner's over. I argued with her. She yelled and sent me to my room. Later, I heard her arguing with Dad. How could Mum fire Scott? That is so unreasonable. There's no reason at all for firing him. And why can't I see Scott anymore? I love Scott. Dad loves him too. Only Mum hates him and I don't even know why. Scott is definitely Vincent. He's definitely the child of the affair. I find it really strange. I knew that today was Scott's day off, so I tried to surprise him at the cabin. However, I could not find him. I searched everywhere inside and outside of the cabin. He was nowhere to be found. Just as I was about to leave, he suddenly appeared as if he had been in here the whole time. This has happened several times now. I'm wondering if there's a hidden room in the cabin that I just don't know about. Well, that's interesting. Wait a minute. Okay, it's the wallpaper. It's part of the wallpaper. Alright, I thought that was a bloody handprint. Right, so... I'm really intrigued by this cabin. I'm really, really intrigued by this cabin. I think we should go straight there. In fact, what do we have again? So that belongs to Scott. This belongs to Scott. Yeah, okay, so Dorothy's house, the one at Anne's Suites, and then... the cabin. Let's go to the cabin. Felt kind of rough this morning because blood test yesterday, but I'm doing good. How are you? I'm okay. It was the last day of work today, so a lot of emotionally exhausted feelings, but yeah, I'm alright. I'm okay. I'm very sad to be leaving some of my colleagues. Okie dokie. Wait a minute. Wait a minute! I was like, for a second there, I was just like, wait, that path's really wide. There's a door here. It's got a lock. Okay. Alright, well. There's a door here. Who knew? Who knew? Okay, so the cabin, I believe, is back down. Not here. What was it? Pebble Avenue? Pebble Lane? This one? Let's all go to the cabin. Let's all go to the cabin. Yes. That's my plan. I'm too intrigued. I want to know what's going on. Okay, so... oh. Lagged for a second there. I want to know what's in Scott's house. Okie dokie. Scott. What have you been hiding? Okay, popular in the 70s with hunting lodges or cabins. Let's head in. Knowing us all linked to the Clue movie with Tim Curry. Such a good film. Such a good film. Excuse me. Right. So, oh, what a poor bean. We have another gramophone, like the one in the suites. A key. Alright, what's... chest box. And... let's have a look in the diary. Today is Valentine's Day. I wanted to spend the day with Trisha, but Charles invited me to go hunting. I was nervous. Not because it's my first time hunting, but because it was with Trisha's dad. It turned out that I actually enjoyed being with him. I feel comfortable talking to him. I don't get it. Why would Father Matthew forbid me to be with Trisha? Is it because I'm not rich? Or because I'm an orphan? He didn't explain anything to me. Maybe he doesn't love me anymore. I feel so confused. We quarrelled again today. I couldn't stand Father Matthew's preaching attitude, so I yelled back at him. I know I shouldn't have done that, but I'm so frustrated. Father Matthew said that I'm not an orphan. What does that mean? Does he know who my parents are? I pressed him to keep talking, but he wouldn't tell me anything after that. I need to know more. In these past weeks, it's become more difficult for me to talk to Father Matthew. Whenever we speak, he addresses only church stuff. I've realised that I'm starting to avoid Father Matthew. Whenever he asks me how my day was, I don't feel like answering him. When I ask about my past, he's always trying to change the subject. I feel so frustrated. I've moved out of the church. Father Matthew did not object, although he looked a bit sad. Mr. Roberts was kind enough to let me stay at his cabin if I'm willing to work for him as an assistant gardener. That way the mansion garden will still be well maintained even when Andrew cannot make it. It's been a month since Charles gave me the cabin to stay. Oh, gave me this cabin to stay. Oh. I still don't know where to start my investigation. Andrew has been drinking. Bernard asked me to bring him home today. Whenever he's drunk, he accuses himself, saying that he's a sinner. Sometimes he would mutter other names that I've not heard of. Of all the names, I think I only recognise Magdalene. I just can't remember where I heard that name before. I just returned from the orphanage and found out that it was Father Calvin who brought me there. The record sheet stated that I was from Painscreek. How? If I was born in Painscreek, there must be records of me in the hospital. But I've checked. There's none. That's because he's got a different name! He was Vincent! I broke into Father Matthew's bedroom today. I shouldn't have done that. But he might have had something that could tell me about my birth parents. He didn't have anything relevant. Andrew's drunk again. This is the 5th time I've had to bring him home and then cover his shift. It's getting quite annoying. As I laid him down on his bed, he muttered repeatedly, "I'm so sorry, Sophia." Who's Sophia? And that's where the diary ends. Oh, give me that key. What was that key? Ah! Key! Give me the goddamn key! Give! Ah, that's just something in the church. Okay. Don't like it. What is this? Master Carpentry Illustrated. Daniel G. Jackson works as a master carpenter. Concludes the Working with Wood series in his final work, Master Carpentry. Here you will learn how to craft the most complex structures with just wood, create puzzles, hidden doors, and hide secrets in plain sights with Jackson's techniques. Ah, Trisha put in a diary that it was like there was a hidden door, right? This is not a book for beginners, so prepare to test your skills and see if you have what it takes to be a master carpenter. So you can make a bookshelf into a door. Okay, do we have any bookshelf? I guess there's this. Oh, do we have a lock for that? Chest button. That doesn't quite sound right, but at least I found it in here. Don't know if this is even usable, but yeah. Unless that's for the... Oh, okay. So not that. Okay, nothing with that either. Can't open the fridge. Let's take a look in the... Oh, another knife! This knife has a dull blade. Does that mean it probably wasn't used? Or that you just need to hit a bit harder? Okay. Nothing in here. Oh, I thought there was a second lock down there then. No. Oh, we do have light in here. What a quaint little thing. More pain meds. Hello. Ruth Aston Craigie. Hello, how's it going? Murder tips with Lydia. I have no advice to give. Okay, turn up and then... Oh, this is locked. Do I have a key that might work here? I don't think I do actually. Okay. Well... If that's everything, then I guess we just go straight back? Keep a light on though, it's a bit creepy in there. Bit dark. How are you doing today, Craigie and Revast? How are you guys? I hope you're well. I'm not going to the cabin knowing us all. Oh, I love that film. Clue? Yeah. Clue's a good time. I'm sure that's got to be the well, right? The one that, wait a second. Wait. Chest box. I'm going to the church next. I'm heading to the church next. I just remembered there was a chest in there. In the storage room, I want to say. Right, let's go. We're good over here, thanks. How about you? I'm in a point and click puzzle adventure mood lately. Like you, it seems. What games have you been playing? Which point and clicks have been taking your fancy at the moment? Okie dokie, so... am so sleepy today, guys. Let me tell you. I have not slept well at all. Right. Back into the church. Better now that my Requiem pre-order finally arrived. Only a month late. Are you kidding me? Really? Oh my god. I hate that. I know that when I pre-ordered my copy of Silent Hill F, that originally, because they put the pre-orders up on there before they officially confirmed the release date. Oh, sorry, sleepy. Yeah, they put the pre-orders up before the release date was ever confirmed. So I pre-ordered it, and then so it said that it was going to arrive on like the 1st of January or whatever, when obviously it came out last September. And then only when I cancelled the pre-order and then reordered it did it update the delivery time to an actual reasonable date. Thimbleweed Park, as I mentioned, so good. I played Monkey Island 1 and 2 last week. Siberia, don't like how clunky it feels. Oh, really? I feel like Siberia is quite a cult favorite, but fair enough. If it's not to your taste, it's not to your taste. And The Longest Journey seems good, albeit old. I keep on meaning to play. I've got the first 2 Siberia games, I think, so I keep on meaning to play that at some point. But yeah, Thimbleweed Park, I really want to give a go. Especially now that you mentioned it as well. Scott's things. Yeah, okay, so I'm convinced. Is this the chest key? It is! Hello, what's in here? Alright, so we've got another key. Key to a basement. A basement? Is it going to be this basement? Let's see. Let's have a look. Nope, it's not got a lock. What other basements are there? So we've got this. Dear Scott, I'm Sister Rachel. Although I wasn't here when you last came, I hope you remember me. I was your nursing mother after you arrived here those years ago. I understand that you came here earlier to find out how you can be at St. Patrick's orphanage. On July the 4th, 1975, Father Calvin came to us holding a basket with you in it. He said that you'd lost your parents and there's no one to take care of you. He told us that your name was Scott. After he left, Sister Emma asked if I would be willing to take care of a baby. At first I hesitated because it was a huge responsibility, but when I saw your face, so full of innocence and curiosity, I felt as if God himself had delivered you to me. I accepted the task. When you were 10, Father Matthew came to see you. He'd just become the head priest of Painscreek Trinity Church. He visited often, usually at the beginning of the month. Whenever he left, he would leave an envelope containing a small sum of money. He said it was for everything you needed, and that whatever was left was then given to the orphanage. I'd be lying to say that I wasn't sad when you left the orphanage, but when Father Matthew adopted you, I believed that your life would be better. Painscreek than here. Better in Painscreek than here, and I dearly hope it's so. Everything enclosed with the package is to be yours. Sorry. Everything enclosed within the package used to be yours. I think you should have had these. May God bless. Sister Rachel Davis. Okay. So what else do we have? My baby boy, 1975. Moon. Got a moon on it. Okay. Can we take that? Blanket with moon, stars, and my baby boy written on it. And a journal. Scott's journal. Lovro, hello, how you doing? Sorry, I'm late, not that late. I like the Siberia story and I still have it installed. I will go back to it when the frustration wears off. I think I'm a quarter of the way through as I got to the second town. Can't recommend Thimbleweed Park enough. I loved it. The Siberia is quite old though, isn't it? So yeah, I totally get, like, a lot of older games just feel very clunky these days, I think, just generally. But yeah, it's I've heard it's a bit of a classic. Siberia is more story and backgrounds than gameplay. The puzzles are rather basic, so the original dialogy is in my top 10 games ever. Oh my goodness, that is huge praise. Yeah, I definitely want to give that a play at some point. It's been on my list for so long. I genuinely think it's one of the first games I ever got on Steam. Just never got around to it. All right, so we've got Scott's diary now. 1993, okay. I asked Andrew about Sophia. First he freaked out, saying that I shouldn't go around speaking that name. Then he said he'd never heard that name in his life. Is he hiding something? Why would he lie about Sophia? This makes me want to know who Sophia is even more. I asked Wanda if she knew anything about Sophia. She said Sophia used to work as a maid in the mansion for a few years until she was let go. When asked why, Wanda said she didn't know. However, she thought that Sophia was a manipulative woman that would do anything to get what she wanted. Wanda resented that. I met Derek today and asked if he knew anyone by the name of Sophia. Apparently he's not on speaking terms with me. I wonder if it has anything to do with Trisha. During today's lunch break, I asked Bernard if he knew about Sophia. He was surprised that I knew that name, but proceeded to say that he did not know her that well. Sometimes I feel uncomfortable whenever I talk with Bernard. His cold gaze gives me the shivers. I met Dorothy while tending to the garden. I asked her about Sophia. She looked confused. She was curious as to where I heard that name. I told her it came from Andrew. She kindly explained that Sophia was a close friend of hers when Sophia first came to work for the Roberts family. Unfortunately, she had an affair with Charles when Vivian was hospitalized. Shortly after, she left Painscreek. No one has heard of her ever since. Dorothy thinks that Sophia has probably started a new life in another place. I wonder if the affair was the reason everyone's quiet about it. Definitely. Definitely. Right, so... what else did I have? Not this. I've got another key, haven't I? And a basement key. Found inside a chest in the church. It belongs to Scott, so... oh, the basement to his cabin! The basement to his cabin. I was thinking the hospital for a second. Okay, key with a cross engraved on it might be usable in the church. That's what I thought. So, basement here doesn't have a thing on it. A keyhole. This one. Right. Okie dokie. Cold gaze giving us the shivers. Here I'm just chilling, making Gibanica and drawing a little. What is that? Tell me more. Okay. What do we have? Doesn't look like anything there. Let's take a look in here. This is a diary from Matthew Brooks. A few months have passed since I arrived here. This missionary trip is harder than I expected. There is no clean water, the food lacks nutrients, and there isn't enough medicine. We've requested help from WHO, but haven't received any reply yet. I feel so frustrated. What can I do? When Father Calvin first sent me here, he asked if I would be willing to stay for 6 months. It would be a good training for me, he said. I agreed. That was before I came. 6 months have now passed. I think I will extend this for another 6 months. The people here need as much help as they can get. I'm not a doctor, but I can help them through my support and prayers. I will let Father Calvin know about my decision. Time flies. I can't believe I'll be going home tomorrow. I'll miss the people here. At the same time, I can't wait to get back home and meet everyone. Father Calvin summoned me this morning and told me that Sophia had left Painscreek. How can that be? The last time we wrote, she told me she had so many things to share with me when I got back. Was she forced? Is she hiding something? I cannot believe that Sophia left without telling me anything. Something must have happened to her that she could not tell me. It's been almost 6 months since Sophia left Painscreek. I have asked everyone around. No one seemed to know where she went. Father Calvin told me not to let it go. But Father Calvin told me to let it go. He's right. I should not dwell on matters of the heart. There are more important things in life than I need to focus on. If Sophia and I are meant to meet again, God will let me know. It's time to move on with my life. Okay, and then in here we have another diary. I'd always wanted to be adopted, but I guess heaven had something else in store for me. Instead of being taken in by a family, I came to Painscreek Trinity Church. To be honest, I would prefer to have a real family, with people whom I can call Mom and Dad. But Father Calvin said God has other plans for my future, and in time I will come to realise it. The Roberts family is looking for a new maid. I told Mrs. Roberts that a relative of mine would fit the position really well. I know I shouldn't lie, but I want Sophia to be here in Painscreek. Father Calvin always said we have to help those who are in need. Sophia is in need, and I am sure she will be glad to have this job. Since starting the job at the mansion, Sophia had settled in nicely. Whenever she had time off from work, we'd been exploring Painscreek together. I have so much to show her. This is just like the orphanage days, and I'm extremely comfortable being with her. Today was Sophia's day off. We ate at the Moon Cafe again. I can't seem to get enough of this place. The food is delicious, the atmosphere relaxing, and the coffee tastes great. Maybe it's all because of Sophia's company. Still, I love to hang out here. This is definitely one of my favourite places in Painscreek, followed closely by the church and the Little Big Books. Right, a little bit more info about Father Matthew then. And another letter. Dear Mr. Brooks, we've evaluated your case and we accept the request to represent your son, Scott Brooks, in court. We're in the process of drafting an appeal for his release. Considering the sensitivity of the situation, we urge you not to make any public statements until consulting with us. Additionally, we would like copies of any government documents related in any way to your son. Medical records, transaction receipts, travel documents, previous criminal charges, if any, etc. The more we have, the better we can help in your son's case. We'll be in contact within the next few days. Oh, this is when Scott was arrested, right? For supposedly murdering Vivian. Okay. Donation from the Roberts family for $1,000. That would have been after Vivian's death as well. So, Charles? So Charles paid a deposit, presumably to help out Scott with his legal case? And I'm drawing Scarlet Witch, but in the skin line from League of Legends. Oh, nice! I didn't even know that Scarlet Witch was in that, to be fair. Okay. So, first payment fee for Scott's lawyers, second payment fee for Scott's lawyers. So, it doesn't look like there's anything else for us in here. We got that key to the basement though, didn't we? And we've also got this for the suite. I think that's right around the corner, so maybe we should go there first. Or at least, I think it's on the way back. So let's do that. You missed a big message above. Gibanitza layered cheese pie or crumbly phyllo cheese pastry with wild garlic, bear's garlic, ramsons, and bear onion. Not me googling it. Ooh, that sounds really good. Onion, cheese, and garlic. I can get behind that. I can definitely get behind that. Okay, what's the best way to the suites? Perhaps this way? Yeah, let's check out Anne's Inn and Suites. Ah, this leads more or less back to the mansion, doesn't it? Yeah. Maybe the wrong way. Which skin line I would love to see. Does sound very good. Okay, Anne's. Okay, here we go. I'm getting so tired, I'm not gonna lie. Like, oh. Oh no. Not a hiccup. Wait. Wait a minute. Were the chairs up before? Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh Jesus. I got hiccups. Does this game have other people in it? I haven't seen one. Why the fuck did I just get hiccups? So, the town is meant to be completely abandoned. It's supposed to be no one else in it. However, when I was in the hospital, there was, all of a sudden when I picked up something that would access, that would allow me access into another room, that was when all of a sudden all the power went out in the hospital. So, we don't know. We don't know. Oh god. Did you just drink a lot of wine very quickly then? Just looking at the wine bottle gave me the hiccups. God damn it. God damn it. Hang on, let me turn off this blanket. It's getting a bit hot. Jeez. Imagine if I make a video out of this. The VOD's gonna be, like, ridiculous if I'm just going every few seconds. I hiccup like a fucking frog. Ribbit. Okay. 201. Yeah, this is the one I'm thinking of. Okay. Here we go. Oh, Jesus Christ. Lydia, have you been swallowing the Daleks again, or is it just a frog? Just a frog. Just a frog in my throat. Don't mind it. Right. Turn that on. Trying to give myself hiccups so you don't have them anymore. Love that. I either hiccup twice and that's it, or for 3 hours, no in between. Honestly, yeah. I just... Hiccups are genuinely the worst for me. They just never go away. They never go away. Like, they actually don't go away by themselves. They just consistently keep going. Oh. In fact, you know what? You know what? I might quickly BRB so that I can sort this out, because otherwise I'm just going to be, like, choking on my own words. So, give me a second. I'm going to go get a drink. I'll be right back. Oh, fuck. Hello? Just gonna... Cat! This is the best anomaly.
Hello there.
Oh! Off! All the way off! Nah, who put that in this game? I ain't playing Shark Dentist, man. What the fuck? I should pry them out. No, I don't think you should. I don't think you should. Oh, look at the carpet. It's the shining carpet. Oh! That doesn't mean you could do other creepy things from The Shining. Die when I tell you.
Bye, have a great time.
The camera, unfortunately. Whoa! Oh god, I forgot I was in a boss fight. Oh no.
Holy f***.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I swear. No, what? Oh my god, wait, what? That's huge. Oh god, I was worried about the wrong thing. I was worried about the wrong thing. There's a fucking xenomorph. Viv.
Amy, are you okay?
There's so many of them. Are you serious? Oh. Wait, what? I don't think that was meant to happen. I wonder who Rick is. Oh my god! Are you Rick? Yep, give it a go. Oh, no. No, no, other way, other way. Ah! No, the fucking stick drift! No, use it! Holy sh**. Stay back, Eileen, I've got you. Right, okay. Not that! Not that!
I'm a snake.
No! It does keep on, like, sinking further and further down.
More money.
God damn it. I've just... Shit. I've not just shit. No, I've... Sure, I find a ring and all of a sudden she's like, oh, James! Oh, what's that you found? Oh! What's that you found? I've known you 2 damn minutes. Did you hit the button on the left? The big red one.
What the hell's happened to us? That hole in this freaky world.
You have a hold. All right. I'm back. And hopefully hiccup free. I think I'm hiccup free. So let's get back into this. These clips are funny. Good. I'm glad that you like them. Alright, so. This, what? Whose was this again? Stephen M. Stephen Moss. Was that the detective? I think it was. Hey, Idol. How's it going? Welcome on in. Hiccup free until we can see the wine again. Yep, and then I get contact hiccups just from being around alcohol. Lydia, have you been... Oh, my bad. Hold your breath. You know what? That actually doesn't work for me. I can hold my breath for the longest time when I've got hiccups and I'll still be like that while I'm holding my breath. And they just hurt. But yeah, the only way that works for me is actually something that Courtney told me. It's just like take between 10 and 20 small sips and that basically resets your diaphragm. So yeah. Idol, how you doing? You're out loud, myself and Jenny. Hey, hello Jenny. How's it going? How are both of you today? How's your I would say Friday night because it's bank holiday, isn't it? But yeah, how's it going? She says hi. I appreciate you. Okay. By the way, Gracie's Discord is Gayjo. That worked. I need to try that. Holding breath doesn't work for me either. Yeah, it used to when I was like a kid, but now like I could literally hold my breath for like well over a minute and it still doesn't work. It doesn't reset it. I think I end up like holding it in the spasm or something. But yeah, the drinking thing has always worked for me. It's just little sips, like 10 and 20 little sips, and it's always worked. Thank you, Lydia. I forgot my name on Discord. I have to remember it every single time because I'm always like, God, what's Gracie's name again? It's not Tuga. It's Gayjo. That's it. I drink water backwards to deal with hiccup. Backwards. So you throw up? You throw up water? You like waterfall it back in like yeah. Oh, nice. Okay. As stated in your rental agreement, however, when rent payments are not received by 4th of April, you must pay additional rent because of a late charge. So, did he go missing? What happened there? Okay, we've got another Holy Bible. You've been down too long in the unsweets. Okay, what? Ooh. Wait a minute! Is that the hospital? Is that the hospital? Painscreek Community Hospital. Yeah, because there was, who is that, I wonder? Is that going to be April the 2nd? There was a broken thing. Okay, so the code is Calvin's date of birth. Okay. Calvin's DOB for the confessional chest, wasn't it? Confessional. Alright, I need to find that somewhere, I'm guessing. Did Calvin die? If Calvin died, then I might be able to find that in the graveyard. Where can I find the key? Wait a minute. Hang on, that's like a cross. This is definitely the detective's room, isn't it? It's like in the side of a wardrobe. Okay, and let's pick that up. Bernard Hopkins, 31 Silver Lake Road. Father died in mine accident. He was at home the day Vivian was killed. No alibi. Wait, who was? Bernard. No alibi. Meeting with the sheriff at the outpost at 10 a.m. on May the 11th or November 5th. He mentioned wanting to show me some files. I found a hidden panel in the inn's reception area. It's part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed at one of the corners. There's some interesting stuff they hide in there. Ooh, is that so? Okay, let me have a look around here. Doesn't look like there's anything else. That needs a key. Do I have a key? I don't think it... Oh, hold up. That was the thing in that picture, right? Hang on. Let me have another look at... No, it was that one. Yeah. Okay, so that cross is Scott's key. That was Scott's, and it's the key, and Scott has a hidden door. Okay, I need to look out for a bookshelf in Scott's place, I think. Should that be on the floor? It doesn't look like it should. Okay, so there's a hidden thing in here, and it's part of the counter. Which counter? One of the corners, it said. That looks like it would be a hidden panel, but I don't know. Examine! Right, so... Not seeing any latches there. Nope. Okay, maybe this one? What about... let's... Would you look at that? Oh, look at me go. Oh, Teddy. Teddy. How cute. It's got a clock. I wonder if that's time is irrelevance. And a logbook. 97. This might be the most recent one that we've seen. Hey Lydia, are you Star Trekking across the universe? Possibly. Itchy tasty. Gonna keep those fluids up before I hiccup again. I take the point of not being able to breathe that I was so desperate. It was this. Just me at 4 AM, a tube of sterile saline in the bathtub and a dream. These instructions remind me of when I gave myself a sinus rinse because I had a sinus infection. Oh my god, that kind of goes through me. Hi Jenny, how you doing? Just drink water really slowly for about 2 minutes. Yeah, the sips really help. They do help. Kenneth, examine. All right. There's a private investigator in town by the name of Steve Moss. Rumor has it that someone hired him to investigate Vivian's death after the police ceased their own search. It's a tragedy that Vivian's murder case was never solved. So Stephen was investigating this while people were still here. Okay. I saw Matthew today while he was cleaning the church. He looked thinner than he used to be. We talked for a bit. He told me that he'll be leaving Painscreek soon as his services won't be needed here anymore. I think the recent deaths in Painscreek affected him tremendously. Not to mention the tragedy that befell his adopted son, Scott. Even now, no one knows what really happened. None of the cases were ever solved. Sometimes I wonder if Scott did kill Vivian, or was he just unfortunate and wrongly accused? Mr. Moss came by today. He decided to question me, see if I know anything he hadn't already learned. I told him everything I legally could. When asked how his investigation went, he said something about an incident that happened in 1975, which might just be the breakthrough that he needed. As he left, I could not help but wonder if it had anything to do with the mansion maid who left Painscreek. I'm sure it did. I'm sure it had everything to do with that. Okay, so that's the panel. Scary. The texture's not loaded in on that drawer. Right, so, I'm really still unsure as if those chairs were stacked up on the tables before. I don't know why, but I feel like they weren't. Wait.
Hi, this is Oliver
Oh.
Gibson. I just wanted to thank you for letting me borrow your toolbox and shovel. I'm currently out of town for a few
shovel.
days, and I didn't get the chance to return it yet. In the case you need them, it's currently sitting in my photo lab. Ask Mrs. Patterson for my spare key.
Patterson. Mrs. Patterson. Who is Mrs. Patterson again? Let's have a look. Was she on here? Mrs. Patterson, photo lab. Okay, so it's not directly on that. What about this list? Mrs. Patterson. Wait, hold up. Stephen Moss never checked out. Interesting. Okay. I want to say, was Dorothy's surname Patterson, I wonder? Do I have that in here? What about the staff thing? Mansion's worker list. Let's have a look. Dorothy Patterson. Okay, I think we need to go to Dorothy's house next because... yeah, where was she again? 40 Black Pine Road. Okay, let's go to Dorothy's house next because she might have the key to Oliver's photo lab and then we can open another thing. Sounds good to me. Right, so was Black Pine Road up here? It is. So I need to get to 40, which I think is quite a way up. 34, 36, so this should be 38, right? Oh no, 40. Here it is. Oh, it's this house. Okie dokie. Right, let's take a look. Use this. And head on in. Anyway, go let's do some fun stuff with Jenny playing Green Hell together. Nice. Have a good time, both of you. Okay. Oh, this is so cute! Oh, this little cottage is adorable! Oh, I really like this, actually. Okay. Let us, can't reach that. Okay. Take a little look around. The music in here is so different as well. It's very quaint, very serene. But also kind of like melancholic. Examine. Scriptures by Reverend Keith. Okay, let's pick this up. 1975. Charles asked something of me today. He asked if I would be willing to stay with Sophia, that he'd arranged to have a house rented and a little ways from the mansion. I told him that I would help, but that Sophia's pregnancy will eventually show. There's no way of hiding it. He seemed very worried. Charles came up to me and expressed his gratitude for taking care of Sophia. He said that he'll be covering all the necessary expenses. He told me not to tell anyone about it. As for Sophia's growing belly, when the time comes, I'm to make up something about her running errands outside of Painscreek. I'm not sure if that will work. Sophia is 8 months into her pregnancy. Her belly is big now. I asked her how she felt. She told me she's happy and feels hopeful for their future. She said it would be best for the baby. It would be the best if the baby is a boy. I can understand why she's thinking that way, but I can't help but wonder how Vivian will feel about it all. What will the ramifications of this be? I'm sure she won't be best pleased. Let's put it that way. The whole you could give him an heir but not me thing. Okay, what's in these drawers, if anything? Just some tea and linen? Can't open that. Anything in here? Oh, hello. Helping and serving others in the name of God. It's not just new words, it's a new lifestyle. The power of God is almighty and unlimited. He is responsible for creating the heavens, earth, and your very existence. Imagine if you were able to tap into that kind of energy, to feel the love of God coursing through your veins and your very soul. There is not a thing you wouldn't be able to accomplish and nothing that could stop you. Okay. And what's up here? Oh, locked. Down here? Nope. What about this room? Ah, we have... This is a lovely bathroom. Oh my god, get this on Airbnb. This is so nice. That's kind of weird, though, that the bathroom's, like, not fully blocked in. More medication. Wait, where would the... Just the one sconce light? That's it. Door opens, don't mind if I do. Takes off shoes. This is very pretty. So, I'm guessing... the key to Oliver's is in that locked room. Okay. What else did we have? We've got... basement cabin key. Okay, so that is back down here, I want to say. Let's go back down here. Me climbing over the bathroom. Can I have a toilet roll, please? Can you pass the roll over? David Tennant is a very lovely man, but never met him there. I think scariest celebrity I ever met, Jared Leto. Creepy guy. Creepy, creepy, angry little man. Right. Back to the cabin we go. Let's head in. I know they are normal people, but I like to hear who others have met. Yeah, it's always fun. I've been to the pub with Ellie Goulding. Okay, so... surely this should work, I think. Ah, yeah! Alright, let's head down. Oh, the light's already on. Wait, actually. Oh, it was me who turned it on, okay. Right. I'm pretty sure that's the one. And if that's right, yeah, there we go. Use that. Nothing happened. Nothing happened. Oh. Oh! Well, would you look at that? Right, okay, I'll get to that in a second, because I saw a journal. Scott's journal. Let's have a read. On Valentine's Day, Trisha gave me some chocolate. I've never seen that brand before. I bet it must be expensive. I haven't finished making the music box. I had hoped that it would be a Valentine's Day present. I'll just give it to her later. Hopefully she can forgive me. It's been quite some time since I last talked to Father Matthew. He's always asking how I'm doing after Sunday service, but I tend to ignore him whenever possible. I know it's wrong. I need to find a way to make amends with him. The grass has been growing wild lately. The weeds are everywhere, and Andrew's not here. Actually, he hasn't been here for quite a while now. Wonder what happened to him. I should visit him after work tomorrow. I was about to pick Andrew up for work when I found him lying unconscious on the floor. There was an empty bottle of sleeping pills on the table. I immediately called the ambulance. According to the nurse, this is Andrew's third suicide attempt. She's glad that I saved him in time. An hour later and he could have died. I don't know why Andrew would commit suicide. What I know is that he must be lonely. He needs a friend. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He's out of ER and is recovering quite well. While I was cutting the fruits, he told me his story. In 1972, there was a maid who came to work at the mansion. Her name was Sophia. She was a hard-working young lady with a great personality. She was loved by many. A few years into her job, however, she had an affair with Charles. A child was born. When Vivian found out, she was furious and decided to kick her out of Painscreek. What happened after that was a tragedy. On June the 26th, 1975, at 11 p.m., Vivian, Dr. Johnson, and Andrew confronted Sophia. A fight broke out. Sophia fell and hit her head on a nearby well. The well. She stopped moving. Dr. Johnson checked and realised she was dead. Her neck had broken. No one knew what to do. Vivian then asked Andrew to take care of the body and a baby. Andrew did what he had to do to protect Vivian. After that night, they vowed never to tell anyone about the incident. Before leaving, I asked Andrew what the baby's name was. He said it was Vincent. As I left the hospital, I couldn't help but pity Andrew. He's lived a confusing life and the struggle shows. I hope he can heal. Oh, are you a full-time streamer now? Congrats. Hey, Infamous. How's it going? Or Frost, I should say. But, yeah. Kind of had to. I've been, let go from my job. So, yeah. Didn't have anything else lined up. So, at present, yeah, this is my full-time gig now. It's kind of all I got. So, yeah. I will be streaming and making a lot more content. Can't wait for the next Mummy film. They're making another one? But how are you doing today, Frost? It's good to see you. Alright, so... Oh, Scott's been doing his research down here. Okay, let's close that for a second. And... is there anything in any of these? Let's see. Aha, that's a bit brighter. Right, let's pick that up. An old gate key. A gate key. Okay. And what's in here? Aha! This is... old sewer entrance. This looks a bit like Painscreek, but no... Oh! Okay, so this is... this is a map of the sewer, I guess, beneath the town. Interesting. Understanding psychology, seeing what others don't. Author of best-selling The Mind is the Key, David Chen and Sarah Patterson focus on tackling the understanding of human behavior through psychology. David Chen's research has focused on the nature of mental imagery and on people's ability to remember an emotionally significant event. He has served on real criminal cases and possesses the knowledge and experience to answer the many questions of the human mind. I'm good. Looking forward to more content. Interested to see what you play. Hey, thank you very much. Yeah, I've got quite a lot lined up actually. So I was saying this just earlier, but I'm thinking imminently, like my plan for the next few games that I want to play on the channel is I want to tackle some like really big series that, you know, I've never played. Like for example, Parasite Eve, Dread Out, Dead Space, never played any of those. I got The Thing, Dino Crisis, Soma. So I really want to like tick off a few huge ones for the first time. So Niall sending me a DVD video and me sending back a message on Spirit Lore, even though he has never played Dead by Daylight. Love that. Yeah, it's called The Mummy Returns. Mummy Return. Wait, that wasn't already a thing? Okay, hang on. So, why was she killed? Oh my god, that's the blanket! My baby boy. That was the blanket that we saw in his chest. Okay, so, yeah, he's found out that Sophia's his mother. Got Trisha, who killed my mother. Let's have a look at this. So, what if it's Trisha? Who killed my mother? Magdalene, couldn't be her. She tried to find Sophia. Charles, he's my father. So it could be Charles, Vivian, Bernard, Andrew, Wanda. Well, he already knows now, doesn't he? He knows that it was, what was it? Andrew, Vivian, and Dr. Johnson? Dr. Johnson killed Magdalene. Was Bernard there as well? Father Calvin, he saved me. Couldn't be him. In Indonesia at the time. Oh god, he was even suspicious of Father Matthew. Andrew's the mansion gardener. Wanda, maidservant. Derek's mum. Derek, he's 6 years old at that time. Dr. Johnson killed Magdalene. Dorothy, she loved and took care of Sophia when she was pregnant. The fact that Trisha's not ruled out is mad. Okay, so... Oh. Dorothy's house. Birdhouse. Near the hunting grounds? Birdhouse. That's interesting. So we're kind of down here at the moment. Maybe we should check that out. Got Andrew's place there. The time capsule. There we go. It is in the cemetery. Derek and Wanda's house is up there. Bernard's house is up there. And we've got the old sewer entrance. So that's kind of between... I wonder if that's along the street where the stairs go up to... Wait, no. I wonder if it's the door that we found that was kind of hidden, that was just off the stairs from that. Maybe. I'm kind of thinking it's that now. Okay, what's in here? Ooh, we have another diary. Ah, and we've got a thing. Music box key is attached to it. Okay, we need to go back to Trisha's then. Here is a pattern on the baby's blanket. Yep. Well, we know what that is. Now let's read this. I realized who I am from the moment I saw the photo. I have the exact same blanket. I know who my father is. Everything makes sense now. He's Vincent. I visited Andrew today. I needed to know where they hid my mum's body, but he cried and begged me not to say anything about it anymore. There was no room for whatever questions I had left. I then told him I'm the boy he gave to Father Calvin to get rid of. He was utterly shocked. After that I left. I could not bear to look at him for another second. I know who I am, and now I feel everything is falling apart. Andrew came to the cabin and told me where the body was hidden. He said he was sorry and left. Externally I was quiet. Internally I was sputtering and livid. After he left, I came to my room and cried. The well had dried up and was covered in moss. I couldn't have known that the well even existed if I didn't work at the mansion. Are you telling me Charles gave Scott the cabin that has the well outside with his dead mother in it? What the hell? Vivian looks like she could do it. For sure. But then who killed Vivian? Okay, the well had dried up and was covered in moss. I couldn't have known that the well even existed if I didn't work at the mansion. I finally found Mum's body. I buried her in the cemetery next to Father Calvin. There was no tombstone for her, just a wooden cross. So that's who it was. I don't think Father Calvin would mind. After all, he was the one who saved me. A month has passed. I haven't worked since... Wait, what was that? Next to Father Calvin. Ah, so Calvin is in the cemetery because we need his birthday, don't we? We need his birthday for... What was it? Ah, that's the confessional. The confessional box. Okay. A month has passed. I haven't worked since and have stopped meeting anyone. Trisha knocks on my door every day, but I would hide each time. She cries every time, begging me to come out, anxious to know why I won't see her, if she's done anything wrong. I don't know what to say to her, but I know we cannot be together anymore. Father Matthew visited me today. He said that he hasn't seen me at church for a while, that no one has heard from me in weeks. When he asked how I was doing, I began crying. The tears just flowed down my cheeks. I cried and I cried. I just couldn't stop them. I told him everything. I told him that I know that Charles is my father. I confessed that I now knew that Trisha was my half-sister. I said I didn't know what to do now. He listened and didn't speak. Oh dear. Okay. His half-sister was his girlfriend. Right. So what do we find from that? We've got the music box key. We've got... Guessing that's the sewer key. And then old mansion gate key. Seemed unused for a long time. An old mansion gate key. Mansion gate. Okay. I don't really know where that could be used. But first of all, I want to go back to the cemetery and find out what Calvin's birthday is. Didn't even know it got a reboot that failed hard. Wait, what was that? I will be celebrating my 10 years of marriage that year as well. Re-release of the first one. Yeah, I was gonna say, because I recognize the Mummy Returns. Right, so let's go to the cemetery. The cemetery and find a birthday. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. That really doesn't look like it's quite open enough. So we know that the cross was down here. So Calvin Bennett. Today you'll be with me in paradise. October 24th, 1902. 1902? Bloody hell, he was 82 when he died. Right, okay, so Calvin's date of birth is October 24th, 1902. Right, so now I'm going to go to the church. Oh, that's Sophia's grave. Okie dokie. So now, I think we're on to something. Forgive me, Father. I'm about to sin. Gaff of birds. I got married on my 30th? Ah! Oh, wait, actually on your 30th birthday? That's so cool. Okay, so that would be... Wait, where was the confessional again? Was it back in this way? It was! Right, let's try this. Unlock. So, I'm gonna guess it's American dates. So it's... 02? It worked! Nothing? There's nothing in that? Okay, what about this one then? Let's try this one. So October 24th, 1902. That one over. Oh, hello. Hello. Ollie's stream name after the wedding should be EarthToLydia. That's so good. That's so good. Oh my god. He had to make a Twitch account to get a TwitchCon ticket, and the username that he has is so funny. Oh god, it's so funny and silly. I can picture how that would have been. Tom Cruise rushes up to the mummy and only goes up to the knee of the mummy. Oh god. It wasn't overly bad, I just hated it as it had Tom Cruise. Tried to reboot The Mummy with Tom Cruise in 2017. Yeah, that flopped hard, didn't it? I think I remember that one. Okay. Dear Father Calvin, this is a letter about the things that I have witnessed during my stay in Painscreek while in service to Mrs. Magdalene Roberts. I have no one to confide in, and I dare not speak to you in public, hence this letter. I accompanied Mrs. Roberts to Painscreek on July 4th of 1975 to visit her son, Charles. It was rumoured that Vivian had a nervous breakdown following her own delivery of Trisha, and that she had to stay in PCH for rehabilitation for several months. During that time period, Charles was all alone. He found comfort in a housemaid by the name of Sophia. They had an affair. A boy was born. 2 days after arriving, we were informed that Sophia, along with her child, had left Painscreek. where she could have gone off to a mystery fall. She could have gone off. Oh my god. Where she could have gone off to was a mystery for all of us. I assume most of us believed in the story, including myself. However, Mrs. Roberts refused to believe that Sophia would leave when she would have been accepted into the Roberts family. The boy that she bore for Charles would have guaranteed that Mrs. Roberts initiated a search for Sophia with our driver, Patrick, and myself. It lasted less than 2 months before she passed away from a heart attack. What I want to confess is this letter is not about Sophia, although it was initiated by her disappearance. It's about Mrs. Roberts' untimely death. You see, Mrs. Roberts had a heart condition, and it has been affecting her for a while. However, her medication had always kept her stable. Her prescription was still the same during a visit to Painscreek, yet her condition deteriorated. The family doctor, Henry Johnson, confirmed that her search for Sophia had taken a toll on her health. All she needed was to rest as much as she could and she would be fine. I know that despite the doctor's advice, Mrs. Roberts did not stop the search. Did that create stress on her? Yes. But should it have killed her? According to the physician attending to Mrs. Roberts back home, no. Definitely not within such a short span if she had taken her medicine. Her body was never autopsied. Her son, Charles, wanted her body untouched and buried properly. As Patrick and I were packing to leave for home, I couldn't help but wonder, who could have wanted Mrs. Roberts dead? Is there a connection between the affairs of Charles and the housemaid, the disappearance of Sophia and her child, the death of Mrs. Roberts? I would like to say whom I might suspect, yet I am in no such position. I am afraid that I might name the wrong person. As I write this letter, I hope you can understand what I am trying to convey. I pray that the truth will be revealed as God permits it. Sincerely, Sylvia Eden. We've not actually heard that name before. This is getting creepy. Getting real creepy. Okay, so... Right. So what else do we have? We've got the music box key. We've got the sewer key. That's gonna get us into the hospital, I believe. And then we've got a mansion gate key. Interesting. I don't know where that actually goes to. So... let's head to the mansion and then the hospital. Ba, ba, ba. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, because I think that actually the... yeah, from what I remember, the door to the... the door to the sewer is down those steps, so we can get it on the way out. The way out of the mansion, that makes sense. They also forgot to add the music in the trailer before removal after 6 days. Incredible. Incredible. It's like the Silent Hill, Return to Silent Hill movie trailer that said the exact same thing twice. Within like seconds. Just posted a link on my Blue Sky. Nice. Oh, that buzzing all of a sudden disappeared. Wonder where that gate key goes to. Or maybe it's a hospital gate key? I don't know. Oh, music box is in Trisha's room, right? Right? Mansion gate key. There, so... let's use this. What's this? Dear Trisha, as I've grown to learn about my birth parents, I feel as if a great veil has been lifted from my eyes. I now understand why Father Matthew was against us seeing each other. He was right. We shouldn't be together. Please believe me when I say I did not kill your mother. I've never lied to you and I never will. I don't know who killed Vivian. Hopefully the truth will come to light someday. There is so much that I want to tell you, but I cannot at this moment. I pray the day when I can express everything to you will come quickly. All I can say now is that I'm sorry for all the pain that I've caused you. Please forgive me. Sincerely, Scott. Is there anything else in that? No. I thought I saw somebody in that door then. I'm getting so paranoid. I'm getting really paranoid. Okay, so now off to the sewers. Lee Cronin's The Mummy? I'm not sure who that is, but good to know. There is a Mummy movie this year, though. Ah, I gotcha. Ah. Okay. So. Down here. And it was here. Alright, let's see if this works. Oh, it does! Right, okay. So I had a sewer map, didn't I? Allow me to open the map. Oh. This is, creepy. Right, so I'm guessing I'm here. So... if I want to go to the hospital, I'm going to have to take a right. And then another right. And then another right. And then just taking all those rights should get me there. So, here we go. Down this way. Right. Oh, this is really making me feel very unsettled, actually. So here's a right, and then... oh, I don't know what it is about this particular soundtrack. I'll turn it up a bit just in case you guys can't hear, but... I don't like it. It's creepy. I'm wondering if there's anything just here. Oh, God. It's making me really nervous as well because I know that there might be somebody in the hospital. Okay, and... another right? And it should come to a dead end, I believe. Right. Okay, so this... yeah, just keep on going through this door. Okay. Let's head up. Yeah, the sewer soundtrack was very unsettling, I'll be honest. Not sure I was a big fan of that one. Okay. Janice's club. Is that door open? Oh, it is. Oh, it is. But I want to see... hang on, let me look at the hospital map. Where was the electrical room? Electrical control room for... so, where's... wait, where's storage? Storage is 1. So it's pretty much opposite? Because I'm at the storage. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Surely it's just this. Oh, that was loud. That was very loud. And I'm very freaked out, not gonna lie. Can I unlock this now? Yeah. But dare I is the question. Dare I? Okay, let's open this. A hammer. Okay, I feel like I might need that. Anything else lying around? No. Let's keep it bright in here. Oh, we've got a morgue. Oh, the morgue's open! Can I open any of these? Probably for the best that I can't. Or it looks like I can't at the very least. What's this? Stephen Moss's ID is in the morgue. Stephen Moss being... B.H. Bernard? Is that for his spare room? Looks like a briefcase key. Okay, we need to take that. That's in... Anne's, isn't it? I called Dorothy last week. She told me something interesting about Sophia. There was a puzzle that she received from Matthew when she first started working at the mansion. Sort of a birthday gift for her. In that puzzle, Sophia was to visit both hers and Matthew's favourite locations in Painscreek. In each location lies a clue that Matthew had written on the wall of the building exterior. The clues, when put together, will point it to the location of the gift. I thought that was a neat idea. Sophia's favourite places, Anne's courtyard. bridge over the stream by the gate entrance, and then post office. Okay, so Anne's is the first one, and then the bridge over the stream by the gate entrance, and then post office. So there's numbers, did it say? In each location lies a clue that Matthew had written on the wall of the building exterior. Right. Why would someone like the post office? And where can I find Matthew's favourite places? Oh, so it's got to be both of them. I received an anonymous message this morning. It claimed that Scott wasn't Vivian's killer. Unfortunately, that's all I got. I've had my doubts whether Scott really killed Vivian. He sure had his motive, but upon reading all his diaries and looking through his investigation notes, I can't help but think that Scott didn't kill Vivian. On the contrary, he was trying to find out who killed Vivian, as well as what really happened to Andrew Reed and Dr. Johnson. I still don't know if this anonymous person is a man or a woman, but they've helped solidify my thoughts on Scott. I've received another message yesterday. It told me to look into Bernard, the mansion's butler. I can't help but feel that this person is trying to tell me something, but not exactly what. The message said I will find something in the house. Today I received a key in the mail with the initials BH. Does it stand for Bernard's house? I've searched everywhere and read all of Bernard's diaries. Something just doesn't add up. Maybe it's just a hunch, or simply that I'm thinking too much. But would he have really killed Vivian? There's something else about his entries that just make me pause and wonder if he was indeed a murderer. I photographed all the pages. Oh, I feel like I'm going to get whacked while reading this. Okay. Can I read any of these? Doesn't look like there's anything else. Okay, let me get the hell out of here because this is very creepy. Very creepy. Okay, I can head back up now. And I think that's all, folks, or at least I hope. Is this the front? This is the front. Okay. Was that there before? It must have been. Okay. Wait a second. Oh, I was wondering. Somebody did fall from there. Or they were pushed. I guess I'll find out. Right, so I've now got a hammer. We've got a key for Bernard's house, and we've got the briefcase key. Okay, so we can head back to Anne's suite, and we can also head to Bernard's house again and unlock that bedroom door. At least I assume it's the bedroom. Okay. So which one's closer? I think over here is quite direct to Bernard's, and then we can swing back round by the suites. Oliver's as well. Need to find a way to get into Oliver's, but that requires me opening Dorothy's second room. Alright, so let's go in here. Just got a Temu ad for a tabletop cutting board, and they really could have just cut a lemon that wasn't brown in the middle of it. Ugh. Oh, it always sounds so creepy in Bernard's. Wait, actually, I've just realised, now that I've got the hammer, can I use it on this? I sure can. A serrated blade. There's dried bloodstains on it. Out of all of the evidence that we've found and all the knives that we've picked up, that looks the most incriminating. It's locked, okay. So we need to... Wait, hang on. Where was the unlock? There. Brighten it up in here. Okay. Well, that sure doesn't look promising, does it? Bernard Hopkins. I drove Vivian today since Derek is out of town with Charles. As I was driving, we talked. She expressed that despite having a successful business, she felt empty and tired. Trisha hates Vivian for trying to stop her from seeing Scott. She seems to be really bothered by the name Vincent, and her relationship with Charles seems to be just for show. I wish I could comfort her. She's going through so much right now. If only I could confess to Vivian how much I have for her, how much I admire her. Ever since Trisha brought up the name Vincent, Vivian has been pretty quiet. Even during dinner, she hardly spoke. I can barely remember the last time Vivian appeared happy. I don't think anyone can blame her. Wanda hasn't been coming to work for a while now. Her illness is getting worse. I wonder how she's coping. Derek wasn't available to drive Vivian again, so I offered to help. It's been a month since I first drove for her. She's been opening up more to me, telling me about the struggles she's faced with, her rocky relationship with Charles, how she really dislikes Scott. Sometimes I would give her some suggestions when she asks what she should do. Other times she just wants someone to listen to. Mostly I'm just happy to be with her. Vivian seems rather distraught recently. During the afternoon tea gathering, I stood outside the room and tried to listen to the conversations. She feels miserable being with Charles. They hardly look at each other, let alone speak. Personally, I don't think Charles deserves her. I finished reading Vivian's biography. Half the facts were incorrect. The writer should have done his homework better. Little creepy. Sometimes when I'm driving for Vivian, she asks me to drop her off at the corner of a street, typically in front of Tom's cafe. She's always telling me that she'll make it back at home on her own. It aroused my curiosity, so after dropping her off today, I parked the car and watched her. She ordered a cup of coffee to go. She then left the cafe and walked up the street for about 5 minutes to a residential area. She stopped in front of an apartment and pressed the doorbell. Shortly after, a man in his 30s wearing a suit opened the door. He leaned over and hugged Vivian. She gave the coffee to him and they exchanged some words. I couldn't hear what they said. Then they entered the apartment together. Who is he? Okay, first of all, this town, this little village is so tiny. How on earth did she not see him parked up the street? This ain't like the middle of Manchester or anything. But secondly, why is she doing this in broad daylight? She's cheating on her husband? This is the 6th time I followed Vivian. Also, creepy, Bernard, creepy. After she went into the building with the guy, I parked the car nearby to wait for her to come out. Is this considered stalking? Yes! After 2 hours later, a cab stopped out in front of the apartment. Shortly afterwards, Vivian came outside and the man followed closely behind. They chatted for a bit. Vivian looked extremely comfortable with him. Before leaving, she kissed him on the cheek. What's going on? I tracked down the guy. He works at a bank. The place they meet up is his apartment. How could she do that? Who the hell is he? I reported sick for the 3rd consecutive day. As I laid in bed, I kept thinking on why Vivian would be seeing another man. No matter what Charles did to her, she has kept her faith in him throughout the years. How could she be having an affair now? She's better than that. She's supposed to choose me. Oh, so he's creepy, crazy jealous. Okay, and what's this? Day 1. The hospital gave me these pills. They're supposed to help fight depression. Day 2. I feel a slight dizziness. It must be the food that I ate this morning. Day 3. The dizziness comes and goes. I'm still able to work, not a big problem. Day 5. It's my day off today. I didn't take the medication. By the evening, I started thinking about Vivian. Day 8. I had to drive Vivian again, so I took double the dosage. I had a migraine for the rest of the day. At least I didn't have to think about her. Day 11. Couldn't Vivian stop seeing that guy? Why can't I stop thinking about it? Day 12. Now I know that my dizziness comes from these pills. Day 20. The pills. They don't seem to work anymore. It doesn't matter if I take them or not. I can't stop imagining what Vivian and that guy are doing whenever they meet. Day 32. I stopped taking the medication. Oh, Bernard's... You know what? Bernard is shot to the top of the list. Somebody emptied the place. Somebody has emptied the place. Huh. And the knife. Oh. How did it say Vivian died again? She was exsanguinated, right? Like stabbed and bled out? He sounds grossly obsessive. 100%. I'm 23 books into the year and starting to think it may be a problem. Unable to stop reading. Go you, honestly. Yeah. Bernard, where's your watch? Maybe sugar pills as I call them. It was creepy. It was very creepy. Okay, so... where else can we go? Wasn't the... briefcase. Briefcase. I'm also thinking... I could be wrong. There was a drawer that was broken, and I think it may have been in one of the rooms at Anne's. Maybe I could fix it with the hammer? Maybe. Don't know. We'll give it a go. I'm going there anyway for the briefcase, so... that might help. May help. Okay. Quick little look in each of the drawers and then... well, each of the rooms. And then we'll get to that briefcase. I'm still... oh my god, I'm gonna have to check my VOD from last time because... I don't know, I feel like the chairs weren't up like that. Okay, so... no, that drawer wasn't. Where am I thinking? I was so sure that... oh! A guest's lost cap. What did that say? The hat must have been left by the last guest. Interesting. There was definitely a drawer somewhere that was busted, and I can't think where it was. I feel like it was in a woman's room. Okay, let's unlock this if we can. We can. Okay. Oh my god! I could have opened the desk with this! I could have opened the desk with that. Who knew? Well, we've already done it. The code for Charles's safe in the gallery is Vincent's birthday. How could I not have thought about that? He loved him. Okay, so... gallery safe is call Sheriff James, check his file. So it's 7741. Wait, it's hang on. So what's 7741? Because Vincent's birthday. Vincent wasn't born in 1941, was he? Check his file. Right, hang on. Oh, wait, hold up. Sheriff James's file. That was the filing cabinet at the start, wasn't it? Okay, 7741. So... it was something 74 or 75. So Vincent's birthday. Right. Autopsy report for Andrew Reed. 3rd degree burns, pneumothorax. 44-year-old white male with burns. Found at home, pronounced dead at the scene. 3rd degree burns found across body. Completely charred over the head, face, neck, and hands. Heavily charred across the front and back of the body, legs, and feet. Closer inspection reveals punctured lungs with an object similar to a switchblade or small knife. Pneumothorax is a possible cause of death, but body is too burnt to confirm. Henry Johnson, exsanguination. 61-year-old white male pulled out of the car submerged in the lake. Victim's lungs do not contain water, which shows that he did not die by drowning. Due to the prolonged submerging of the body in water, the estimated time of death might not be accurate. Estimated time of death is between 12 and 16 days. Top right side of the skull leaning towards the front and above the right eye has a wide crack, usually caused by sharp object and strong force. Front torso, face and back portion of forearms suffer numerous lacerations. The victim most likely succumbed to blood loss before being placed in water. Vivian Roberts, exsanguination. 55-year-old white female found lying in front of mansion gates, pronounced dead at the scene. 12 centimeter wide and 7 centimeter deep crack found at the right side of the head. Impact caused by strong force with a sharp object. Lacerations on front torso and back sides of both forearms. Victim died from loss of blood. I read that as Shawn Michaels. Okay. Autopsy. Autopsy stuff. Okay, so. Now I need to go and find out Scott's birthday. I need to go find out Scott or Vincent's birthday. Back to the graveyard we go, I suppose. Because he's dead, isn't he? He's dead. My parents are aliens! Oh my god! I have not heard that in a while. What a show. That was great. That was such a great show. Can I get to the cemetery back here? I can't remember. I don't think I can actually, can I? Sadly. Okay. Oh, where is the place that I'm thinking of that we could get into? That had the dodgy drawer. There was somewhere with a dodgy drawer. Right, Scott. Surely he's going to be buried around here, away from the Roberts. So, in fact, I feel like he was over here, right? Oh. Vivian and Trisha are here, though. Are they gonna... Scott Brooks, there he is. January the 1st, 1975. So, 1975... 1st of Jan. Interesting. Oh, 1st of June! I was gonna say, because I thought she was 8 months pregnant in the... in the February. God's Lent Child. Right, so that was to the mansion safe. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. What else do I have again? Hammer and an old mansion gate key. I do wonder if that hospital classes as a mansion. Right, let's try the gallery safe. It's gone eerily quiet. Surely it's up here, the mansion? Surely? The post office! There's something at the post office, right? It said that he'd put something on the wall outside? Stream! I am doing! Yeah, he'd written something on the wall outside. Okay, so... Stream is what we've got for the post office. And then we need to go to... Oh, Anne's! I forgot about that. There's something on Anne's Sweets. So while we're nearby, we might as well... Aha. Playground. Playground. Huh. Interesting. Playground something stream. Let's take a little look-see up this away. Right. I always forget how much slower I walk and run in this section for some reason, rather than in the town. Okay. The carpet sounded so sinister then for some reason. Right, where am I heading? To the gallery. That was down here, wasn't it? So... the safe. So... June the 1st, 17... Oh! 060175. Is that gonna be it? No, so it's 619... Oh, piss. 6/1/1975. There it is. Ooh! 4. Is that the queen? I think that might be the queen. So... Or that could be the... Is that the queen or the king? I think it's queen. I don't know. So that one's 4. I'm guessing. Okay, oh, we've got 2 things to read. So this is another diary for Charles. I cannot believe that Scott killed my wife. It's been spewed all over the media. How? Why? He loves Trisha and I treated him like my own son. It doesn't make any sense. Oh, that was the king? Thank you. Okay, king. King is 4. Okie dokie. I visited Scott today. I asked him why he would kill Vivian. He did not answer, but simply looked down on the floor. I wanted an answer so desperately that I nearly rattled his neck. Does he even feel any guilt or remorse for what he's done? How can he not say anything? I visited Scott again today, knowing that he'll be released soon. There just wasn't enough evidence to pin him. He looked thinner than before, but I didn't care. I wanted to know why he killed Vivian. When I asked, he stared at me. I was so angry that I yelled at him. I was about to leave when out of nowhere he said, "I pity the ignorant." What the hell does that mean? I got drunk last night at the inn. Scott is now a free man. I think I babbled about how much I despise Scott and what I would do to have someone get rid of him. Did I really say that? How did I get home anyways? Oh right. Bernard was with me. He drove me home. First National Bank. Okay, we've got some things here. So, bank. The routing number is 04407 2324. Account number 0042 986175338. His email password is lovetrish 061174. And the study room desk hint. Oh, okay. Chess pieces, okay. Equals king / knight. I'm guessing in that order. Q is queen and B is bishop. So, all right. I think we've got everything then. So that would be potentially 4. Wait, we still don't have the queen, right? We still don't have the queen, I don't think. What's this? Last will and testament. I, Charles Roberts, a being of sound mind, declare that codicil to my last will and testament, effective as of today. Item 1, Article 6b of my will should be modified to read, should a boy be born in the Roberts family that is of direct lineage to Charles Robert, if he is the eldest son and no other contest, he shall inherit all of the family's fortune upon Charles Robert's passing. The sole condition to this is that the son must be at least 25 years of age. Item 2, Article 6a of my will should be stricken in its entirety. The firstborn child of the Roberts family shall inherit 50% of all of the family's fortune should Charles Roberts pass away. Okay, but hear me out. Hear me out. What if there was another son? What if there was another son and that's why Scott was killed? Because Scott was the eldest son, right? But what if? I don't know. Okay. Article 11 shall be added to my will and shall read, Vincent Roberts, born of Charles Roberts and Sophia Miller on the June 1st, 1975 of Painscreek, NL, shall be officially acknowledged as a family member of the Roberts family effective July 1st, 1975. So he officially wrote him into the will. Oh. He wrote him into the will! He did it! Oh, Vivian wouldn't like that. Vivian really wouldn't like that. Oh, he made it official. Okay, what else do I have right now? So... part of me wants to go over to the well and see if I can actually... The same way that we use the hammer to get up the nails in Bernard's house. See if we can also do that in the other house. Bam, bam, bam. Becoming a big fan of this. I wonder, should I use the sewers to get anywhere else? Don't know. Right. Well, let's have a look down here. T, honestly, this story's juicy. There's so many twists and turns. I don't know where to go. Aha, okay, so did it say over the bridge? It said over the bridge near something, but I don't know what. Let me have another look in... It was Stephen... Is it Stephen Moss's diary or Stephen Moss's notes? Aha, here we go. Bridge over the stream by the gate entrance. That was it. The gate entrance. Over the stream by the gate entrance. Or does it mean that bridge? It could be that bridge, I guess. By the gate entrance. It might not be. It might be back where I was a second ago, but, you know, I just want to double check because there are 2 bridges. Well, actually, there's 3. Over the bridge by the... Oh, by the gate entrance here. Stump! Forest stump! Okay. There we go. So, playground, stump, stream. Let's have a look at the playground then. So, to the playground. Not entirely sure what I'm meant to be looking out for. What did it say? Sophia was to visit both hers and Matthew's favourite locations in Painscreek. In each location lies a clue that Matthew had written on the wall of the building exterior. The clues, when put together, will point her to the location of her gift. I thought that was a neat idea. So, playground, stump, stream. Is there a stump in the playground? Okay, I'm not really seeing anything there. Unless it's... Whoa! Wait, hold up! I've not seen this! I suppose that's a tree stump by the stream. Ooh! Wait, is this the birdhouse? Is this the birdhouse that... Oh! Hello? What's this? It's locked. Wait, can I... Let's have a look. Oh... Okay, how is somebody... I wrote the post office, and where can I find Matthew's favourite places? Ooh. And now we need a 4-digit code. So we've got this, but we need a code. I wonder what it'd be. Unless... I wonder... Is it gonna be his birthday again? No, that didn't work. What about 1975? Okay. Let's have a look at this. So, she told me something interesting about Sophia. There was a puzzle that she received from Matthew when she first started working at the mansion, sort of a birthday gift for her. In that puzzle, Sophia was to visit both hers and Right, so let's have a look at Matthew's diary then. What have I made? Blah, blah, blah. So that's 1971. Okay. Sophia settled in nicely. There's so much to show her. This is the... Just like the orphanage days, I'm extremely comfortable being with her. Can't seem to get enough of this place. The food is delicious. The atmosphere is relaxing. Definitely one of my favourite places in Painscreek. Followed closely by the church and the Little Big books. Ah, okay. So, the Moon Cafe. So that's one. I wonder if it's the number of the places, like the addresses. And that'll give us the code. Okay. Followed closely by the church. And Little Big books. Alright, so now we'll go there. Very interesting. Oh, I like this. This is a cool little puzzle. This is a very cool little puzzle. I have not seen that there before. The amount of times I've been down here as well, back and forth. Okay, so let's... okay. Hold up, can I... No, I can't use it. Okay. I still don't know where that mansion gate key goes. Maybe I should check out the hospital. I'll do that while we're here. Because it saves from backtracking, like it's right there. And then we can have a look for what I assume is going to be that code. We'll see what that code is. Oh, there's so much drama. So much drama. There's affairs. There's illegitimate children. There's so much. A lot going on here. Right, so... Why am I here again? Why am I here again? Oh, wait! I've just realised, now that we've got the power on... Now that we've got the power on... We can... Go to the office again, can't we? I am very nervous. I am very, very nervous. For whoever might be in here with me. Dr. Henry Johnson, I would like to thank you for your contribution to the Painscreek Community Hospital and the people of Painscreek for the past 2 decades. However, there have been reports regarding the mishandling of funds designated for PCH. Most of which came from the Roberts Relief Fund. This support was meant to help with the purchase of medical equipment and supplies. Since a sum of nearly $160,000 has been estimated missing, we have no other choice except to open an investigation. Until you're able to explain the discrepancies between your accounting and ours, we have no choice but to suspend all funding for the hospital for the time being. I will be meeting you and your accountant to solve these issues so we may continue to support your the hospital's needs. Vivian Roberts. Ooh. She challenged him. She challenged him. Did he like it? That's the question. Okay, nothing in there. What about... To Charles Roberts, I don't know if it's a joke that you sent me the threat letter, but if you knew about the well, then you must have found out the truth. Just so you know, your wife was the one behind all of it. If you have any grudge, it's with her, not me. I was just a witness in Sophia's death, nothing more. Henry Johnson, June 3rd, 1995. Fax it tomorrow. That looks like the same, because the message that Vivian got was typewritten, wasn't it? I know what you did. Meet me with the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. It was Dr. Johnson! Dr. Johnson killed Vivian. Dr. Johnson killed Vivian. Room 203. Okay, let's take that. Okay. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Oh, and it's so dark. That's 210. I need 203. Where's that? Is it down this way? 206. We're getting closer. Here it is. Unlock it. Alright. Oh, this place has been ransacked. Looks like a room key. Yesterday, on hearing that Scott was apprehended for the murder of her mother, Trisha collapsed. The hospital called this morning to inform us that if it was just a nervous breakdown. However, they've suggested that she should stay there for another few days. Charles is asking me to stay by her side. It rained today. Trisha has always hated the rain. She stayed in bed, tucked under the blanket, nearly the entire day. Here and there, she mutters Scott's name out loud. She cried herself to sleep a few times. It pains me to see her like this. So this is Trisha's hospital room. Charles visits Trisha almost every day. Today he was quieter than usual. All of a sudden, he told me that Vivian had been seeing another man, apparently a banker, for more than a year. He asked me if Vivian had ever talked to me about it. I said I didn't know anything, but was sure that Vivian would never have done such a thing. Then I realised that Trisha was awake. I'm not sure if she'd heard our conversation. Sheriff Howard came today. He asked me if I remember seeing anything suspicious the night Vivian died. I've already told him everything I know. It's frustrating to be asked over and over about things that I just want to forget. Before he left, I asked if Scott could really be the killer. He said he's wondering the same thing. If Scott was not the killer, then who killed Vivian? Derek came by to see Trisha. I wonder who this banker is, though. Maybe he had a part in it. I asked him how he was doing. He said that the medical expenses for Wanda were more than expected. Even with Charles's help, he's been forced to use up most of his savings. He's currently searching for a second job. He asked me if there was a future for him. Traveling with Charles made him see some of the rather ugly sides of the world. His mother is hospitalized with terminal cancer, and seeing his best friend Trisha like this pains him. I don't know what to tell him. Before he left, he leaned close to her and whispered, "Would it have been better if Scott just never showed up? Would you have chosen me?" I wish that I never heard that. Yeah, that to say that to a girl that is currently hospitalized is kind of creepy and gross. Lots of storybooks. Lights don't work, okay. Huh. VHS. Happily Ever After. Okay. So. Alright, let's head downstairs. And so I believe this might be to Dorothy's bedroom, I guess? We can check that out, it's pretty close by. And then we can do the little scavenger hunt thing that we had planned. But yeah, Dorothy's house is like right up the road, isn't it? Da-do. Da-da-da. Yeah, it's just here. So we might as well. Da-da-da. Ooh, there's drama. There's so much drama. Ba-ba-ba. It's not as weird as my family tree. Okay. Oh, this is so cute. This is lovely. What does that say? Sophia. Dear Dorothy, I want to express my heartfelt gratitude for all you've done for me. You've taken care of my store on so many occasions. You've helped maintain its bright spirit. I'd be lying if I said that I'm not saddened by your departure. I will greatly miss you. I wish you all the best in your new place. Do invite me there once you've settled in. May God be with you. Best regards, Oliver Gibson. Oliver Photo Lab cleaning. Ah, this looks like a house key. Is that to Oliver's, I'm guessing? And, ooh. A pendant of Mother Mary. Mother Mary. Oh. Now I want to read. Daughter of ex-mayor found dead at Painscreek Community Hospital. Trisha Roberts falls 40 foot from rooftop, lands on head and dies. Yesterday morning, the body of Trisha Roberts was found on the ground of Painscreek Community Hospital. She was pronounced dead at 7:20 a.m. According to Miss Thompson, she was starting a morning shift when she heard some sound near the reception area. She went out to find Trisha lying motionless. Blood was flowing out from her head. She quickly called for Dr. Bennett, the attending physician for the day's morning shift, who brought Trisha to the emergency room at once. Unfortunately, it was too late. The hospital CCTV shows that Trisha was walking around the hospital at around 6:30 a.m. She headed to the roof at 6:54 a.m. A few minutes later, her body was found on the ground 3 floors below. Charles Roberts, ex-mayor and father of the deceased. The hospital is now checking to see why the roof door was not locked. Investigation is still pending regarding Trisha's death. I wonder if that was, I don't know if that was, a murder or an accident. Maybe she found out about Scott. And, you know, her dad and everything. Right, so Painscreek. So we need to go to the Moon Cafe. We can go to Oliver's now as well. But we need to go to the Moon Cafe, the church, and Little Big Box. So I think the church can come last. We can find the others along the way. So the church and Little Big Box. Let's see. Or Moon Cafe, I should say. Farmer's Market. Is that going to be near Moon Cafe, I wonder? Let's have a look around here just to be sure. Aha! Little Big Box. And the Moon Cafe. They're right next to each other. That's good. Okay, so... question is... Is there something written nearby or something? Aha! Hello! So we can open that gate. So I wonder... where has he written something? Interesting. Unless... I mean, I'm gonna go with my other theory that, it might be something to do with the addresses. But I'm not sure. Little Big Box. Okay, I'm not seeing anything written on the wall this time. If you're not sure, I got no hope. Got no hope. Got 2 types of hope. Bob and none. I wonder if the Moon Cafe doesn't have a number. Oh, it does. 13. Okay. Moon Cafe 13. Little Big Box is 37. Interesting. Happy hour 6 to 10. Wait. Playground. So it says playground again at the Moon Cafe. Where else said playground? Anne's did as well. 35. Wait, so hang on. It's not 13. It's 35? I don't know. Hang on. That also says playground. So let me have a little look-see for what it says at Little Big Box. Because I'm a bit confused. Bit confused. Because there's now to you. 37? Little Big Box, yeah. I'm not house! Okay. Little Big Book says house. So, playground, house. I wonder if church says bird. Probably right. In which case it doesn't actually give me a number. Or maybe it does actually. The Trinity Church. Okay. And that's number 46. And where has he graffitied the church? I wonder. Unless it's on one of these exterior walls. Because I ain't quite seen it there, unfortunately. Here, maybe? Oh, why is that broken? Right, I'm a bit... I'm a wee bit stumped as to what that code could possibly be. And also what the word is here. I'm sure it's got to be bird. Bird is the word. I'm sure it is, but... just can't find it. It said on the exterior wall, didn't it? I'm a bit confused actually as to where that might open. Is that the sewer map, I wonder? There's a good chance. Yeah. Looks as though it might be. Okay. Does it say bird on the fountain? No. Maybe bird is not the word. Ah, there we go. We got it. All right, 1203. That's the code. That's the code. All right, we've got it. 1203. Let's go open that box and see what the gift is. The gift is her child. I'm really... oh, it feels like an Easter egg hunt. The gift is a new OST. It's properly, like, in my head. And then it just cuts out. It just cuts out. And then I'm like, no, bring it back. Bring it back. Give me a loop of it. I've only heard a snippet. A snippet. It's like when we were playing Squirrel Stapler and it's like a 5-second loop of a song. Wait, there's another birdhouse? I didn't even see this one. Interesting. I can hear hooting. I don't think I heard hooting before. Okay, so 1203. What's this? Wait, what? Huh? Dear Sophia, please wait for my return. Love, Matthew. Every moment I spent with you is like a beautiful dream come true. Happy birthday. A wedding wing? Indeed. Dear Sophia, it's been quite a while since I last wrote to you. I've been busy. I hope you're doing well. Father Calvin has been guiding me how to be a man of God, to grow my faith in the Lord and my compassion for people. When I see those who have no beds to sleep upon and no food to eat, my heart goes out to them. I wish I could do more. Father Calvin has been handing me more and more responsibilities. It seems like he might be retiring soon. He even gave me his favourite desk in the study room. I've changed its code to 0318. Okay, so, church desk is 0318. The day you first came to the orphanage. Painscreek has been very quiet recently. Nothing much goes on in this small town. Oliver is still Painscreek's event photographer. Charles and Vivian are running their business as usual. Trisha's 7 now. She's really smart and loves to hang out with her dad. Dorothy's the same old Dorothy that we all love. Bernard's still the reliable butler. I don't think he'll ever be replaced. As for me, well, I'm still here, waiting for your return. Do you remember the church attic? Well, I spend most of my free time there now, doing wood carving. It helps me relax. Hey, even got pretty good at it. Sometimes I'll think of you, and how we spent our time together. I'm not sure if you ever realized how I felt towards you. Since you left, I keep writing these letters, but I never mail them, and to be honest, it's because I don't have a clue where you may be staying right now. At the same time, writing to you has made me feel that we are still close to one another. Today marks the 6th year that you left Painscreek. I still don't know why you left. All I want to say is take care. This will be my last letter. One day I hope to see you again. Love always, Matthew. Valentine's Day 1982. Well, that is a spanner I didn't anticipate. Also, I feel like I heard a weird sound effect then. Hey, Roma! How are you doing, my friend? Hi, chat. I hope you're all well. How are you doing today, Roma? It's good to see you. I hope you're having a good day. Okay, so we could go to the church, or we could go to Oliver's right now, or we could go to Oliver's on the way to the church. Because it's on the way, so... And well, thank you, my friend. Good. I'm glad to hear it. Is it a bank holiday where you are? Is it, an early weekend finish like it is over here? Happy to hear you're going to be streaming more. I am. Yep. I mean, I did initially say I was going to be streaming earlier today. However, it's, are you from the UK? Oh, sick. Nice. Well, nice long weekend. Oh, it's the best one as well because it's the double bank holiday. So 4-day weekend, yes. But yeah, it was my last day at work today. So I was like, I'm going to stream earlier. And then I was like, actually, no. I'm going to spend time with my parents. So we kind of like wound down my lack of employment with some Chinese food. Yeah, it was a good time. It was a good time. How did your last day go? Well, I got to see my colleagues for the last time, and yeah, because I've not seen them in a few weeks. I've had to work from, well, away from the office, and yeah, it was good to see them again. And they're so lovely. They were like they'd done a collection for me, and basically my boss was like, just so you know, like we didn't blow it on getting you a present or something. They were like, we know that you need it right now, so we've got a collection and here's the money. So it's like 150 quid. So yeah, I've got a little bit more to tie me over a little. Oh no. Oh no, I think I may have given myself hiccups again. But yeah. Chinese food is a good shout. Oh my god. You know what? Whenever I'm at my parents', and this has been like, particularly the past few days, they have the best Chinese place up the place from them, and I've just been thinking about it so much. I've just been like, oh, I really want them. I really, really want to go back. So, yeah, and my dad was like, well, let's all get dinner together. And Ollie even came by. So, yeah, we all had Chinese food, and it was really nice. So, yeah, it was a bit of comfort food. Very well needed. The best way to become unemployed, Chinese with your parents, yeah. Every day is holiday when you're unemployed, not me laughing at my own situation. Hi, Truthless. How's it going? Welcome in. Well, yeah, fun employment. I once heard that term, and I'm trying to embody it. That was nice of them, bless them. That was really sweet of them. That was so lovely. But yeah, honestly, they're so lovely. Was it a layoff, if you don't mind me asking? It was, yeah. So I've not left of my own accord. I was sadly asked to leave, and I still don't know why. Well, not officially, but yeah. It's not performance related, and it's not like attendance related or anything like that, because I've had the best results and the best score in terms of attendance for well, the whole time I've been there. So, yeah, it was a layoff, but they've been restructuring because it's a group of like several companies, and basically they've been restructuring everyone that works in marketing, and there's been like a lot of other layoffs internationally. So yeah, there's quite a bit. I remember you saying when I first discovered you that you were made redundant, but I really hope it works out soon. Yeah, me too. Me too. Yeah, things haven't gone entirely as I expected. I say entirely, things haven't gone as I expected they did. But yeah, the job hunt continues, but for now, all of my stock is going into streaming and creating content and everything and making that as stable as humanly possible because, you know, this, for the time being, this is all I've got. So yeah. Happened to a few of my friends over here in marketing too. It's frustrating that it keeps on happening. Yeah. Really frustrating. Roma! Oh, thank you so much. Oh, thank you for the 1,000 bits. You're too kind. From someone who has been through this process about 4 times, it's always a numbers game. I can't, yeah, sadly, like, I can't really say much about it. But yeah, I will say I thought it was a redundancy. Initially. Well, yeah, I thought it was a redundancy. That's it. But yeah. Being unemployed is fun because more time with kitties. True, I get that. I get that now. I get to see the children. I hope you find something quickly. Yeah, me too. I'm hoping I do as well because yeah, it's not a great situation to be in, but it is what it is. All right. But yeah, thank you so much, Roma. Also, you now have an emote permanently. So yeah, the 1,000-bit badge emote is ETLR. So yeah, you have that forever. My cats are happy I'm always around. Do I? Yeah, ETLR is the... So with all of the bit badges past 1,000, I've uploaded a unique emote for all of those. So yeah. Anywho. So. We can use this at Oliver's, right? Let's go in. Let's do that. Which one is that? Hang on, I will... Ooh, creepy music again. Okay, it is this one. There you go. Alright. So... yeah, definitely photography. Anything in here? Nope. Let's get some lights on in here. It's not my electricity bill. Right. Is this going to be the photo lab, I wonder? Let's see. Oh, thank you. You're most welcome. What happens if I get to 2K? So there's not one for 2K. It's all the ones that Twitch has. So I wanted to upload... Unfortunately, 1,000 is the overall minimum. So it's like any time that you unlock a new bit badge, so it's like the total amount of bits that you've ever given to a streamer. But you can't have one for the 1-bit badge. You can't have one for the 100-bit badge. They start at 1,000, and then the next one after 1,000 is 5,000, and then the next one after that is 10,000. But it's, yeah, it's like cumulative for all the ones that you've ever given to someone. Which is quite cool, because it basically just means that there's no subscription thing. You never lose it, you just keep it. Aha, we have a wrench. A wrench, okay. No messages on that again. Office of Church Haven. Dear Mr. Oliver Gibson, we regret to hear that Father Matthew will not be joining any part of the annual religious gathering event from July 18th till the 23rd in South York. We received Father Matthew's memo yesterday stating that he was not feeling well. I assume he has also informed you about this last-minute change. Please send him our regards. We wish him a swift recovery so he may serve the people of Painscreek soon. Reverend Todd McDermott. Okay. Interesting. And what's in here? We've got another diary. Is this going to be Oliver's, I'm guessing? A new person. Let's see. We just attended Trisha's funeral this morning. Charles tried to be strong, but by the end of the ceremony, his face was wet. Dorothy cried her heart out. It truly pains the soul to witness so many deaths occur here in Painscreek. Every one of those deaths was a person I knew, and some were very close to me. Among them, Vivian's death shocked me the most. Despite what the media said, I will not, for even a moment, believe that Scott killed her. It just doesn't make sense to me. Trisha's death hurt the most, probably because I spent the last few years mentoring her. She was smart, kind, and very talented. She was turning into a very promising young woman. With her passing, Charles has lost all his family members. He's all alone. Can't imagine the pain he's going through. Dorothy left Painscreek early February, a month after Trisha's funeral. The hospital closed shortly after. By the end of the month, Charles had packed and departed Painscreek for good. Wanda passed away on March the 12th, 1996. Her cancer had spread too far and too deep. The doctors could not save her. 2 weeks after her funeral, Derek moved out of Painscreek. Autumn is approaching. My photography store will be closing by the end of this month. I have many things to say, but there's no one left to confide in. Anyways, I've been thinking about retiring for quite a while now. Maybe the time has come. Oh. Why the bloody hell did I read the title as the Pancake Killings? Wishful thinking. That's funny, James. Okay, we got nothing in there. Nothing in here. Okay. I think that's all. Anything in the bucket? Nothing in the bucket. Right. Is there... There is an upstairs. There's also a strange locked door. Right, the lights are on. Let's take a look up this way. That's also locked. Is there an option to unlock it? Doesn't look like there is. Interesting. Okay. Well, what did it say? In the church. In the church, there is a desk. Father Calvin and Father Matthew both used the same desk, but Matthew changed the code. Right, well, at least this is open now. Can we open it from this side? No, okay. Back to the church. Actually, I hate pancakes. You hate pancakes? Who hates pancakes? James, apparently. Oh god, I've been live for 3.5 hours already. What? Wait, what time is it? Damn! Damn, I did not realize. Okay. Okay. I think the highest I ever got was 100,000 badge? Oh my god! Back when I had disposable income, and I see it now and cringe because that person ended up being super shitty. Oh, that's the worst. I do miss being able to sub to people, though. I totally feel you. Like, I really, really feel that. There was, I mean, there's been a couple of people, but, like, one person in particular I remember, I used to sub to them quite a lot. I gave them quite a few bits as well because I really thought they were such a nice person and wanted them to succeed in everything. And, you know, they made time for me in their community. And then they ended up disliking me over the most stupid thing. Literally over the most stupid thing. They ended up disliking me because I streamed a game before they did. And they stopped asking me to hang out with them. They like un-VIP'd me in their chat. They were like... And then I found out a bunch of like really, really crappy stuff about them. And I was like, oh, they're just not a nice person. But yeah, I'd supported them for so long. I was really like, yeah, like them. I want them to succeed. Like, I'm not fake with people. I genuinely really, really wanted them to do well. And so I tried to support them however I could. Which, you know, I didn't have a lot of money or anything, but I didn't have a lot of money. But just wherever I could, I wanted to help out. And yeah, they ended up being quite successful for being very fake. Really? It sucks when that happens. Do you want to know the stupid thing? I specifically, because it was an older game, and they had a capture card and everything. I even told them ahead of time. I was like, hey, I'm thinking of streaming this game. Can you help me out with, like, the capture card thing? Because I've not done that before, and, you know, it'd be nice to get some help. And they were like, yeah, sure. And they were, like, sending me links to everything and being like, oh, yeah, you should get this adapter and you should do that. And, you know, this will help you and blah, blah, blah. And they were, like, literally sending me the links to buy things so that I could stream an older game. And I was like, thank you so much. And then they got pissed at me when I streamed that game. They were like, such a bitter Betty. And I was just like, what? What? You help me. What do you mean? And they sound mental, honestly. They're the drama. They are actually the drama. No love lost. Lydia says amazing things about me, but secretly tells Ollie that I'm actually an asshole. That certainly does not happen. That certainly does not. Right, okay. Anywho, I have a desk code. I have the desk code officially. Let's go ahead and try this. What do we have in here? Another diary. Okay, let's hear it. I visited Scott today. I couldn't believe what he said. How could Sophia be dead? How could Andrew, Henry, and Vivian have killed her? Did Dorothy know? How about Wanda or Charles? Did they know? Why didn't anyone tell me? Wait, hang on, this is the 90s? This is 20 years later? And Matthew didn't know that Sophia was dead? Oh my god. I visited Sophia's grave today. It was just a wooden cross that Scott made. There was no name on it. I placed some flowers in front of it. She always had a liking for flowers. We had mass today. Vivian and Henry were there. Andrew, as usual, didn't come. All I can think whenever I look at them is whether they actually killed Sophia or not. As they praised the Lord throughout their sermon, I felt sick to the stomach. I couldn't bear to see their faces. What should I do now? I know I should forgive them, but it's so difficult. I'm dying inside. I wish I never visited Scott. I wish I never heard what he said. I wish I could just forget everything. I need to talk to Andrew. I need him to confess. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wait, what if Matthew... He visited Andrew. And he said he needed him to confess. I wonder... Wait, when did he visit Andrew? Let's have a look. June 6th, 1995. Well, we are right next to the graveyard. Let's see. June 6th. I mean, you're leaving right away, so I'm surprised that you had a wind down time. Yeah. It wasn't... Yeah, it wasn't really... typically what you'd think of. Unfortunately. Yeah. I've not really had, like, all of that benefit, I suppose. But yeah. Okay, let's see. So, Andrew. It just says 1995. Okay. So what else did I have? I've got a wrench. Used to tighten and loosen nuts, bolts, screws and pipes. Can be used on drain covers. Well, that's interesting. A drain cover. Hold up. I wonder. Oh, James. Yeah, that's dead true. One of my best friends on the internet. Aww. It's so sweet. That's genuinely so sweet. You're too nice to me. Right, so there's a drain somewhere. A drain cover. Where's the drain cover? Let's get looking around, because I don't know where that might be. Also, I'm still not sure about that old gate key. Drain cover, drain cover. Wait, was there one around here? I don't know why. I've just kind of like got something in my head that there was a drain cover there. I guess not. Right, let me... Like that? Ooh, hello. Use. Ooh! That's a drain cover. Wait a minute, there's nothing there. Is there? No, there's nothing. So there's more. So you're saying there's more, right? Surely. Because there was nothing in that. There's another one here. Okay. Let's have a little look-see. Nothing in that one either. Right, okay. Maybe I wasn't being as eagle-eyed as I could have been a second ago. I was thinking more like a manhole. In the middle of the, Yeah, thinking more like a manhole in the middle of the road. Nothing in there either. That's quite odd. Have I got to, like, go through all of them? Because actually, now it's seeming like there might be quite a few. Huh. Let's try and cover all of this. One there as well. Have we had a hint about something to do with drain covers, perhaps? Maybe like a specific one? I don't know. Okay. Lydia strikes me as a pretty genuine person, to be fair. Takes a while for me to follow someone, but their Code Veronica streams were brilliant. Aww! Rover, thank you so much! Oh. Honestly, I mean it when I say you guys are too nice to me. But yeah. I don't have the mental or physical fortitude to keep up being fake. I just don't. You know, if I didn't like somebody, I couldn't play the game. I'd just have to be like, nope, they're not for me. It tends to be a kind of motto I live by. But yeah. Bubbles, stop, that was brilliant. Yeah, I love that. Bubbles, the kidney. Call me Bubbles. Right, was that... Oh, I see one there, you sneaky little thing. Damn it! I really thought that because there was textures over the top of it, maybe that would be the one that I need. But apparently not. Drain covers, drain covers. Any drain covers? Any more drain covers? Can I see any more drain covers? Not down there, I can't. We need to get you a copy of Outbreak? Oh, Resident Evil Outbreak. I'd love that. I really, really would. That would be amazing. Yeah. I did mention this a couple of streams ago. You may or may not have been there, but I was saying that I've managed to, similar to how I did with Parasite Eve, I managed to find a copy of Echo Night, which was also only released in the US, but thankfully, once again, the PS3 is awesome and region free, so I can actually play that for the first time as well. So yeah, I will be doing that at some point as well. Big fun. Just a lot of fun coming along. So yeah, I'm don't worry. I'm not over-investing. I'm not running myself down on money. I'm not doing that. But I've got plenty of plans for stuff to stay fun with you guys. Huh. Locked. Right, so I feel like I've gone over all of the drains. We can sort you a copy of Outbreak? Oh my gosh, well, I don't... How much does Outbreak cost? I don't even know if it's, not sure. Fixing broken drawers, hammers, or pull out nails. Yeah, I'm... Oh, right, okay. Seems unused for a long time. Do I need to go back in the sewers, I wonder? What did it say again? Loosen nuts, bolts, screws, and pipes can be used on drain covers. So specifically that says drain covers. And that says fixing broken drawers, hammer or pull out nails. So I'm trying to remember if it wasn't Dorothy's. Was it Wanda's? That's a good question. Yeah. Because there's two Outbreak ones, isn't there? There's File 1 and File 2. There was a show on Netflix called Trailer Park Boys, and one of the characters' names is Bubbles. He's a cat guy and makes me laugh. Nice. Nice. I love that. Bubbles. Right, so... Hearing a lot of wind from over there. What's the purpose of round here is what I want to know. Ooh. Interesting. Right. I'm a bit unsure of what to use the wrench on, to be honest. But also... Wait, I wonder if I could, like... pull out the nails on any of these. God, could you imagine? A whole new world just opens. I wonder if I've done a bad thing just by, like, undoing all of those drain covers. I wonder if I wasn't meant to do that. Okay, well, anywho. Where was the house I found? I found a house that I could go into, and I don't remember what it was. I don't remember what it was. It was, Wanda? I think it was Wanda's house, but I don't remember which one was hers. I feel like it was vaguely in this area. I'm not sure. I'm so uncertain. It was one of those where last stream I was just like, I'm just going to try this key on every single door and see which one opens up. I thought that's what you'd be able to do. Yeah. Yeah. Would have been nice. Would have been fun. Yeah. So, Lydia, I found out something rather upsetting when I went on my little raid of the games that I have. Go on. Upsetting? That doesn't sound good. But, do feel free to share with the class. Oh, gosh. It doesn't say anything on my map, does it? Turns out I have a copy of Outbreak right for PS2 and File 2. Yes. Okay. However, big comma. Oh, where was the house that I opened up again? This is gonna bother me so bad. Scott had a thing, didn't he? He had a map with everybody's addresses on. The copy of Outbreak I have is the original non-platinum version of the game, but the disc in the case is the platinum version. Have you switched them over by mistake? Oh no, that's the worst. Oh, that's the worst. Oh, I'm sorry about that, Roma. Wait, or did you... Wait, did you switch them over, or was it bought like that, actually? That's the question. Being the person that I am, I bought another copy of Outbreak. Nice. Very nice. funny. It was bought like that. Yeah, that's the risk with buying second hand. NATO, hello, how's it going? Welcome on in. So I have a spare copy. Love it. Love it. Okay, so where was... So Bernard's house. Andrew's house. Derek and Wanda's house. 43 Silver Lake Boulevard. Okay. 43 Silver Lake Boulevard. I feel like I need to make a note of that. Let me do that. Derek and Wanda. Because I think that's the house that I need to go to fix the drawer. Because it's not Dorothy's, and it's obviously not Andrew's, because Andrew's is completely burnt down. So... I don't know why. I keep on feeling like I'm, like, seeing things. Just seeing people on the way over to me. I'm just scared I'm gonna get whacked. Okay. Oh my god, wait, hang on. We got the sheriff's file number as well, didn't we? Hold up. Okay, we can do that in a second, but... Yeah, I'm gonna go fix this drawer first. And then we're doing it. It's me, I'm in the game. Just staring. Doing good, enjoying the Hawaii vacation. Oh my god, I would love to go to Hawaii. I would absolutely love to go to Hawaii. How's it going? What have you done so far on your trip? I'm glad you know where you're going, by the way. I'm winging it. I'm winging it. I'm seeing where we end up. But yeah, at least I found that map. That map's helpful. Okay, Silver Lake Boulevard. So I need number 43. Where's number 43? That's 17. So is it... That's 13. So it's quite far up. Ooh, I wonder if it's one of the ones at the top of the hill or if it's around the back. I don't know. 25? Is it one of these? That's 31. So it's got to be one of the ones at the back, right? Like one of the ones just off here? Is it one of these? 43. It is. It is. All right, let's go. Derek and Wanda. So I'm pretty sure this is the one that had the dodgy drawer in it. Hate how this house has like the creepy music again. Did I just see flickering? Derek's switchblade. Right, okay, so I think it was Wanda's room. Yes, okay. Alright, let's see if we can use the hammer on this. There we go! Alright, open this. What does it have in it? Psychiatric evaluation of Derek Tyler. Dear Miss Wanda Tyler, after almost 5 months of sessions, your son Derek Tyler is now much better. We're still unable to get him to talk much, but he has chosen to express his thoughts and feelings through written text, which is a breakthrough for him. During his last session, however, he wrote the following. Dad was standing in the middle of the road. He was waving to me. Mom was crying and her tears dripped onto my face. I woke up. Kitty was purring and licking my face. Robin. I think she wanted to go out. Mom doesn't like me to make noise when it's late at night. Says it will wake everyone up. So I was very quiet when I opened the back door. Kitty flew away. There were noises behind the wall fence. There's a door that's always locked, but there's a light behind the keyhole. I walked to the door and through the keyhole. And looked through the keyhole. There were 4 people. 2 of them were fighting. A baby was crying. Then one of them fell down and hit her head. She stopped moving. Her eyes were open. I wet my pants because she was looking at me. Derek has since been very quiet. We haven't been able to grasp fully if what he wrote was real or imaginary. Nevertheless, we are concerned with his situation. Kindly get back to us so we can discuss further steps in helping him. 81. So Derek would have been 6. Derek saw Sophia get murdered. Oh, crap. Okay, let's have a look at this. The school called. The principal told me that the kids have been calling Derek names, saying that he's a bastard child. I know that Derek wants to know where his father is. I don't know what to say to him. Hang on. Hang on! What is it I said before? I said before, what if there's a second son? The school called me again and told me that Derek poked a bird's nest till it fell off the tree. After that, he stoned the chicks to death. This resulted in him being suspended from school for a week. The principal asked if Derek had suffered any kind of trauma that would cause him to act like this. I could not tell them that Derek witnessed Sophia being killed. He was only 5 when that happened. Derek stopped going to school. He told me school isn't for him. I should not have asked him to keep quiet about Sophia's death. He must have been bottling up his emotions all these years. Maybe it's time I start homeschooling him. Oh. Oh boy. Derek witnessed Sophia getting killed. There were no signs. Second son, like Tatooine. I was thinking more like Infamous. I hate parents like that. I couldn't tell the principal yada yada as if it's about them. True. Very valid. Old mansion gate key. Seen in use for a long time. I don't know whether to go back into the sewers and just check everything. High five, we said Infamous. Infamous second son, Infamous first light. Okay, yeah, I think that's about all we've got. But then there was... Oh, there was also the sheriff's filing cabinet. Yeah. Let's go and check out the sheriff's filing cabinet and then we can get onto the sewers. Because I'm not really sure what else there is other than just like checking each of the ways and making sure all the doors are unlocked. Ba, ba, ba. From the 10 minutes I've seen of this game, it really reminds me of Hot Fuzz in setting. That's fair. That is a very fair assessment, I think. Oh, something else I've thought about. Can we... Oh, no. No, okay, yeah, that's just for leaving Painscreek, isn't it? Okay. Let's enter. And what was it again? Sheriff James's filing cabinet, 7741. Well, this isn't so bad. The music in here. Some light switches don't work. Find another way to see in the dark. Right. Yeah, so it is 7741. Aha! We got it. Open? Why can't I open? Classified. To Sheriff Howard. The crack in Vivian Roberts' skull shows that the weapon used is an object with the heavy and sharp end. Something like an axe would fit the description. To cause a crack that big, the attacker must be rather strong. I'm assuming it's either a man or a strong woman who is experienced in the use of the weapon. The victim must have been facing the attacker because the lacerations found on the front of her torso, as well as the backside of both forearms, show that she tried to block the attacks by holding up her arms. The fatal strike landed on the right side of the victim's head, just above her right eyebrows. This clarifies the following: that the victim was facing the killer, that the killer is strong enough to land such a clean but deadly blow, and that the killer is left-handed. It was Bernard. It was Bernard! Bernard's left-handed! We have that in the notes! Since the murder weapon was never recovered and confirmed, my assumption of it being an axe still remains. Since this is me doing you a solid, do not under any circumstances leak this information or I'll be in big trouble. The guys here in Grand City don't want anyone more than necessary to know about these details. I hope the above information helps. Sean Smith. It's definitely Bernard. Vivian Roberts murder case. Record of alibi. Interview to Charles Roberts. I wasn't here when my wife was killed. I left for New York on July the 18th to attend a conference meeting that was supposed to last for 3 days. I was supposed to be back on the weekend. On the morning of July the 20th, however, I received a phone call from our butler, Bernard, informing me that Vivian had been murdered. I could not believe what I heard. I cut short my trip and immediately came back to Painscreek. Matthew Brooks. There is an annual religious gathering event in Hartford where pastors from different churches in our state's vicinity meet and discuss what we can do to help our society. The event started on July the 18th and ran for 5 days, so it ended on July the 23rd. I represent Painscreek Trinity Church at the event. Our church can confirm this because we had to cancel our Sunday service that week. I was preparing for the fundraising event when I felt sick. However, there was no one who can really do my job, so I kept working. At about 9 in the evening, I was too sick to continue, so I bid Vivian good night and headed back home. Dorothy Patterson saw me leave. No, there's no one else that lives there. I live alone. Dorothy Patterson. So... yeah, Bernard doesn't have an alibi. Dorothy Patterson. Yes, Bernard was not feeling well that day, so he left slightly earlier than usual. However, he finished his work before he left. When I saw how sick he appeared, I wondered how he could have kept on working. Well, I guess that's why the Roberts family trusts him so much. Me? I was around the mansion most of the time, either preparing the food or making sure that the other maids were doing their jobs. The fundraising event, which was to be held the following day, was important to Vivian, so we were all making sure that everything would be perfect. By the time Mary left, it was already past midnight. I locked the doors and then went home myself. No, I live alone. Mary Martinez. My name is Mary Martinez. I've been working in the kitchen for the past few days for the upcoming fundraiser event. Jimmy's Bakery was supposed to deliver the cakes, but a few days before the event, they called to inform us that they couldn't make it. Suddenly, I was in charge of the cakes. I was so mad because we didn't have much time and this event was supposed to be extremely crucial for Vivian's business. But after hearing that Vivian was murdered, all my anger and work was just sort of became irrelevant. Derek Tyler. I remember dropping Dr. Roberts off at the airport on July the 18th at around 2 p.m. I was supposed to come back after that to drive around for Vivian, but she told me to take a break since I haven't had a day off for quite some time. I decided to visit a friend of mine who was moving upstate to West Dakota. What sort of friend? An elementary school buddy that used to live here, but moved when he received a scholarship. I stayed at his place for a few days before coming back to Painscreek. Yes, he can vouch for me. I have his number at home. I can give it to you later. Derek never gave me the number. Okay. And then lost and found. Okay, what are these? A car key. I wonder whose car key. Right, let's take a look. Does it say anything? Maverick model. I wonder if that's going to be the old detective. Okay, let's take a look. Ooh. Ooh, the glove box. Aha! Hang on. We weren't able to open the glove box of the detective's car. Let's see if we can now. This might have something in it. Let's see. So, unlock it. Aha! Lockbox 201. Okay, so that's the lockbox of the suites, right? And hello? Give me the... I want that. I want the... What's that journal? I want it. Give me... Oh, there we go. Steve Moss, here we are. My head hurts. My tire's flat and the phone's not working. Is someone trying to stop me from leaving Painscreek? Am I close to discovering something? Oh god. I thought he was the one. I was wrong. He's not the killer. He's not. Who's not? Okay. I think we've already read that. The secret lies with her, with Sophia. Okay, so... Oh god, I feel like we're getting close to the end! But I don't know. I don't know. It might have gloves. Gloves in the glove box? Right, so 201. That's the detective's room, isn't it? So, what was stored in here? Hello? The sconce. What's the button for? Uh-huh. Hang on, let's have a look at that. So it's kind of got a bookshelf to the left of it, and it looks like there is a button underneath it, yeah. I wonder if that's in his room then. He's onto me and I have to hide the key in one of the drains by the roadside. Okay. Found the key in a drain by the roadside. Let's see. Ever since I received the messages and the key, I've been following this anonymous person blindly. What a fool I've been. I need to revisit my investigation notes and see if I might have missed anything important. I looked through the alibis recorded by Sheriff Howard. There were 6 interviews. Charles, Matthew, Bernard, Dorothy, Mary, and Derek. Then I noticed it. One of them is lying. It was recorded there that there was an event. Yet I remember reading somewhere about it being cancelled. Where did I read it again? I can't seem to remember. Oh my god, I just realised that the E in all of the killer's messages is slightly off in comparison to all the other letters. If I can find that typewriter, I can find who killed Vivian. Okay. An event. Huh. Maybe Matthew? Let's take a quick look. So... Oh, what did he say? He said, not that one. Steve Moss, right, so let's see. It was recorded that there was an event, yet I remember reading somewhere about it being cancelled. Where did I read it again? I can't seem to remember. E in all of the killer's messages are slightly off in comparison to all the other letters. Okay, and then if I look at this... Record of alibi. So... Annual religious gathering event in Hartford where pastors gather. Okay. I left for New York to attend a conference meeting that was supposed to last for 3 days. Okay. So, who was at an event? Let's take a look and then see if they got cancelled. So, Charles is at a conference in New York. And then Matthew was at a religious gathering in Hartford. I was preparing for the fundraising event when I felt sick. So Bernard, fundraiser. Bernard was not feeling well, so he left. Finished his work before he left. I wondered how... either the fundraising event. Okay, so Dorothy also says about the fundraiser. Are they all saying that they're at an event? All of them? Was it the social event with the cakes that was cancelled? I can't remember. Which was to be held the following day was important to Vivian, so we were all making sure that everything would be perfect. I've been working in the kitchen for the past few days for the upcoming fundraising event. Okay, so Mary said the same as well. Interesting. So, I'm pretty sure he said he, didn't he? I was supposed to come back after that to drive around for Vivian, but she told me to take a break since I haven't had a day off for quite some time. I decided to visit a friend of mine who was moving upstate to West Dakota. What sort of friend? In elementary school. Moved when he received a scholarship. I stayed at his place for a few days. Okay, so Derek didn't say he was at an event. Right. So I think we need to go to the... Nope. We need to go to the church again. If there's a typewriter in the church, I want to check Charles and Matthew out. Because there were... Boom show! Boom Show, how's it going? Thank you so much for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. You're probably right. You're probably right. At first they were like, oh, she was so loved, beloved by all. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, by the way, everyone hated her, actually. Nobody liked her very much. I thought there was a cancellation notice on a flyer. Yeah. I'm thinking. Oh, where did it say? Where did it say? Turn on. There we go. If there was... although really, maybe I could just... look for that typewriter. Alright, typewriter? Is there one in here? I'm not seeing one in here. Oh, but he's got a... like a study, doesn't he? Here. Is there one in here, perhaps? Ooh. Interesting. I've definitely seen typewriters, that's the thing. There was one... there was one in... There was one in well, I'm assuming there's one in the hospital because Dr. Johnson was sending those letters. Also, it said a drain by the roadside, didn't it? A key's been left in a drain by the roadside. So I should probably look at that as well. Because I do not have a clue which drain it might be. Have I got all of them? I don't know if I've got all of them. Ba, ba, ba. Okay, we got that one. And are there any down here, perhaps? Do, do, do. Drain back road. Drain back road. Does it say? Bloody hell no. That one violently said no. Maybe it's around here. This is his car after all. Maverick. Maverick. Oh, which drain? Which drain? I'm not seeing any on this side. That's weird. That is a bit odd. Right, okay, let's... That's also loudly locked. Aggressively locked. No key there. Oh, bugger. That's what I needed the wrench for. The wrench! Oh, I don't see out. I don't see any. Am I blind? Am I blind? No. I could have sworn I got all of them. But now I'm just not sure. Now I'm just not sure. What can I say? Yeah. Sorry I'm a little quiet, but I'm getting tired. That was loud. No, you're all good. You're all good, don't worry. I'm also getting quite EP. It's got to be said. Lydia picked my foods. Salad or chicken wings and tater tits! Tater tits! Did you do that on purpose? I swear you did that on purpose. It's got to be tater tits. Mr. Potato Head's wife. Funny. Right, okay, so let's have a look down here. Yeah, I've done that one. Let's double check up this way, because I feel like the one place I've definitely not checked is up this way to the mansion. In terms of drains, that is, but then it just doesn't feel right, really. But something I can do while I'm here is have a look for a typewriter. Wings and tits it is! Love it. I thought there was a cancellation notice on a flyer. Yeah. Can't think which one that. So we need to find the cancelled event. And also dodgy E on typewriter. And those clues should point us in the direction of who done it. Okay. I feel really nervous going into a potential murderer's home right now. So... I guess I could have a look at... the study. Yeah, look in the study. That doesn't open, okay. Haven't been around for most of this game, but what's in the church basement? I think that's where part of the sewer comes out, but I'm not entirely sure. But I think so. Wait. So, there's a potential I could know this code now, isn't there? Hang on, I've just realised. But yeah, I think that's the exit for one of the sewers, actually. Because we can't open it from our side, and based on the map, it kind of looks like that. Yeah. Alright, so it was... Knight, Queen, Bishop... Or King, Queen, Bishop, Knight. So, King, Queen, Bishop, Knight. So... 4... don't know about the second one. 1... 5? 4 something. Let's give it a go. 4 something 1 5. Let's see what we can come up with. So it can't be 1 2 4 5 or 7. Let's see. Could be 3. Nope. 6. What about 8? Apparently, no, it couldn't. Maybe it's not the night then? I've tried with both of those as 5, so I'll try with both of those as 4, and then I'll switch this one over to 5 and see what happens. Right. So I know it can't be 7, because that's the rook. Hang on. What does a rook look like? Hang on. Rook chess piece. What's a queen chess piece look like? Yeah, we definitely picked up a king. Oh, well, ooh. Did we pick up a bishop? I'm not sure we picked up a bishop now. That could be where I'm going wrong. Okay, I'll go double check that in a second. It can't be... Well, I don't think it can be 7. Can't be 5 or 4. It could be 3. 2 and 1, so... Right. I think I need to go double check the shed in the garden. Let's take a little look-see. Okie dokie. Right, so we've got... This is... What is this? That's the queen! The queen is a 1! Not a bishop. Okay. Right, so it's a 1. 4 1 something 5. That's the rook. Okay. Right. Yeah. I'm willing to bet the mana... Wait, what's this? Oliver from the photo lab borrowed a shovel and a wrench. Shovel! We have extras, so I told him he could keep the tools until he was done with them. I can get the shovel from Oliver. Okay, definitely gonna do that. Because I want to dig up that time capsule. Willing to bet the manor where you are in has hidden compartments as all manors. Oh, it did. It did indeed, Boom Show. Right here. This is a hidden compartment. Okay, let's try and figure this out. So, if it was king first, then the king is 4. That's 1. Bishop I'm not sure about. And then the knight would be 5. So let's try. Let's try any possible combination. Okay, 3. Can't be 4 or 5 or... So it has to be 6, 8 or 9. Apparently not. Okay, so... I'll keep on going. It definitely said knight / king. Oh god, this is tough. Right, okay, let's take another look at this. So was it in Charles's diary? Chess piece. K equals knight, king knight. Q equals queen. B equals bishop. I swear I've not seen a bishop anywhere though. That's the problem. Yeah, I definitely don't think I've seen a bishop, so that makes things a bit rough. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to come back to that. What else did I say that I had noted down? Need to look for the typewriter. Okay, I think we should go back to Scott's cabin because I know for certain there was a typewriter there. Like, without a shadow of a doubt, there was a typewriter there. I feel like there was one in Dr. Johnson's office, but also don't know. Bishop was one of the first ones that you found, I thought, in the initial batch. No. I thought I had, but it was a queen. Because I just double checked it. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. No. Let's go through here. Let's go down here and let's have a look at the other routes that we haven't taken so far. Okay, so I went right before. Let me take a look, actually, because to the mayor's mansion. I wonder where this takes us out. Oh. Well, that's interesting. Where does this go? The top has been sealed shut. What about... Ah. I can't use any of those. Where would that lead out to then? This is extremely sinister music. Because I'm sure that's the mayor's mansion. That's locked. Okay. Where else can I go? Can I go down here? Nope. We went right last time, so let's go left this time. Looks like there's different lighting up there. Ooh. Okay. What's down here? The door is bolted from the other side. Where would that be then? So I went right, carried on down here. So there? I need to find out what that is up there. 'Cause I'm intrigued now. But also I could have a look down that way as well. Hello, Hip. How's it going? Full-time Lydia, say yes. Currently, yep. I've officially had my last day at work today, so I'm now in the unemployed era. So yeah, I'm gonna have to be streaming full-time until anything else can come up. See what happens for me next. But yeah, that's about all I can do for now. So I'm here. I'm here. You guys can't get rid of me. So far we have hidden compartments. You are going to dig something up, and we have attic and floorboard hidden items. Yeah. We actually do. We have had floorboard hidden items, yes. We found a bloody knife. Can't go through there either. And we can't go through there. Oh, you did just remind me though, Boom Show. We need to go get that shovel, don't we, from Oliver's. Let's do that. We shall do that, because totally forgot that he had a shovel, to be honest. But I need that. I need that. It's squelchy. I don't like that it's squelchy in a sewer. So it didn't look like we could go anywhere else other than the mansion. So I need to... I need to figure out what's going on up at the mansion with that thing. I mean, the sun's shining down at a particular spot, but I need to find out where that is. I'll go to Oliver's in just a second, but yeah. I really want to find out what that is. I'm intrigued. I feel like it should be around, like... It should be very close by. Considering the proximity from, you know... that sewer entrance. So, I wonder if I have a look at Painscreek map... So that's kind of like around... Hold up. The old sewer entrance is there. That's around here. There's a farmer's market, so it's somewhere around, like... Yeah. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued as to where that bit leads out. And what this old gate key is for. Okay. Jamie! Jamie, thank you very, very much for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome on in. Let me try and give you a shout out. Jamie, how was your stream? And welcome on in, everybody. How are you doing? Michael, hello. How goes it? Everybody, hello, my name is EarthToLydia. I play an awful lot of horror games over here, although today we're playing something that's a little bit less horror, a little bit more mystery and detective work. It would be great if my Stream Deck would decide to load, so I could give you a shout out. Oh my god, okay, never mind, I'm gonna have to do this in chat, aren't I? Guys, for those of you that don't know my friend Jamie, please go drop a follow. Good people. Very, very good people. And, yeah. Also, huge fan of Lara Croft, so, yeah. Happy raid / happy first full-time stream back. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, I was, I officially had my last day at my job today. So, we're in the unemployment era, currently. But in the meantime, yeah, it just means full-time streaming. Full-time stream times. But, yeah. How are you doing anyway? How was DBD? How are the games going? And yeah. Oh! I didn't see this here before. Hold up. Okay, I actually genuinely didn't expect to find that then, I'll be honest. Huh. I wonder if this is gonna lead round to the well. What if it's a different well? There is a different well. Oh? Dare I? Oh, you're playing DVD. I'm so sorry for you. Hi, Grace. How's it going? Welcome on in. Welcome, Raiders. Sorry, I always be a bit. No, you're all good. I'm doing well. Thank you. Enjoying a long bank holiday weekend. Oh, it's the best, isn't it? Honestly, this is the best bank holiday of the year. Without a shadow of a doubt. Because it's, you know, because there's 4 days off. Right, let's head down here. Oh. Oh. Oh god. Why is this so eerie? Wait, is there just... What's at the bottom of the well? What is that? Here she lies. 0526. 0526. Okay, I think I'm gonna need to write that down. It looks like there might be more to that. Oh, that was creepy. I will give DVD that. The cosmetics are on point. It's been such a struggle. Oh, well, I hope it wasn't too bad. Games will be games after all. Oh my god, I hate that I called it with the second well. I hate that I called it. I'm so nervous. I am so nervous thinking about what could have been at the top there. So that's where Sophia was buried for all those years. Trail closed, do not enter. Okay. Right, so... Oh god, I've got various things that I could do right now. I could... Whoa, what? Oh my god, it was a trash bag. It was a trash bag. Oh my god. I really thought that that was a person in a suit just staring at me. Holy crap. Whew! How is this game? I'm really enjoying it. It's a full-on, like, totally non-linear story where you play as a detective character that's trying to solve some historic murders. And, yeah, like I say, it doesn't hold your hand. It's totally just, like, you make your own game from it. You are entirely left to your own devices to see where you can end up. And you've got to find a huge story out of it. There's a lot that's unfolded from this. I'm really enjoying it. It's like I was saying before, kind of like not directly horror as such, but there's definitely some super creepy bits to it, and I'm having a great time with it. I'm really enjoying it. But yeah, so if you've heard of it and you want to check it out, I would greatly recommend. And I feel like I'm just super immersed in the story at this point, like really immersed in it. Right, okay, so there is somewhere around here. Somewhere around here that has that ladder bit. I don't know where though, I can't really tell. And there's some sort of drain. There's a drain cover that I can't have found yet. That has a key in it. Right, I wonder if it's down this way? Like hidden? No? I'm not seeing that. It did say by the roadside though. Okay, I've not really looked on this edge though. Nope. Yeah. I just need a key. Don't forget the shop. True! True. Thank you, Boom Show. Thank you so much. I was definitely getting sidetracked there again. Okay, here we go. The new event just isn't it. Oh, what event have they got at the minute? There's a whole village. Yep, an entire village. And it's so cute. It's like a really old-timey kind of village, but yeah. Unfortunately, there's just been a bunch of murders here. Right. Where's the shovel? I want to dig up the time capsule. It's not there. Is it back here? Oh, shit. I just jump scared myself. Because I didn't mean to open the letter. I just jump scared myself. Ah, hello. Shovel. I'll take that. Thank you. I've got all the tools. I've been called a tool a fair time. All right. It's the Blood Moon event. However, the event last year was more interesting. Oh! Blood Moon event with blood gens, but killers are sweating as per normal with events. Sounds about right. Sounds about right. Lydia playing Midsummer Murders. It feels that way. I was explaining it to my mum before and I was like, I just feel like Poirot. I just feel like I'm playing as Poirot. Haven't we all, to be fair? Happens. Right, so... I'm guessing it's around this big rock. Somewhere around this big rock? I've not got an instruction. I can only assume it's that one. I don't see another. And I can't get over there. So... yeah, that's my only guess. Maybe if I just stand in, like, relatively... oh! Search! There we go! There we go! Sure enough, I just end up immediately right in the right spot. Best friends forever. Let's open this. Or let's read this first. Scott is gone and Trisha is dead. How did this happen? We held Trisha's funeral last week. There could have been more people. There should have been more. This village will be barren in a few months to a year. My generation is just moving out, and the old generation is simply dying out. I will also be leaving here soon. Once my mother passes on. Once I can't take care of her any longer. The night Vivian died, I saw Scott meeting her. I was at a distance from where they were arguing. I couldn't hear the details, but I could tell they were disagreeing. When Scott left and went back to his cabin, I followed him. I watched him through the window till early morning, all the time thinking how we had drifted so far. How could Trisha choose him over me? Am I not good enough for her? The police questioned me when Scott was suspected of killing Vivian. I know he didn't do it, but I decided not to tell them that I knew. With Scott locked up, I could have a chance to be with Trisha. I didn't expect that this small omission on my part would eventually lead to Scott's death. When Scott died, Trisha ended her life. In a way, I too died that day. I never wished for Scott to die, nor Trisha. I hope they can forgive me, Derek Tyler. Ah! Ah, we have another piece! We have the bishop! The bishop is 9. Okay. Okay. Hang on, let me write that down. So, bishop is 9. So it's either 4194, 4195, 5194, or 5195. It's one of those. Father Brown, I think that is what the show was called. There is, however, a new version of A priest solving crimes, and it is Neville Longbottom's actor from the Harry Potter films. Really? Ooh, what's that called? What's the older British TV show with the priest that solves murders? Is that Midsummer Murders? I don't know. I don't know. I've not really watched any. That sounds about right, though. I thought it was the Weasley dad. One of the fellas. One of them. Also, I've got to say, I'm so glad they used a font that makes it easy to tell between 9 and 6. Okay. Derek, Trisha, and Scott. Drawn by Derek. Aww. Best friends forever. That was in 1982. Trisha, congratulations. I'll always love you from Mom. We've got a jar in there? And then what's this? Secret of Painscreek. Mansion. Hidden room in the study room. They knew about it too. Underground secret passage. Is that talking about the sewer entrance? Hospital. Future Detective Scott. Secret room above Father's room. In the church. Huh. Well, that we didn't know. And we are right next to the church, so let's see if we can find that. Attic, I called it. There's always an attic. As always. Haagen-Dazs and Lydia enjoying Hawaiian weather is a mood. Oh, I'm so jealous of you right now, Nato. It's got to be said. It's got to be said. Never Longbottom series is called Murder Before Evensong. I do love a good murder mystery, it's gotta be said. Yeah, big fan. Secret room above Father's room. Is it actually talking about... Huh. Then how do we get up there? I wonder if that's going to be through the side door, perhaps. Or even if Father Matthew adopted Scott and Scott had hidden rooms in his place, maybe Father Matthew's got a similar thing going on here. But I don't know. Okay, what else did I have? Oh, I've got the... Bloody hell. I've got the combination for the draw now, potentially. That I'm really confused about. That I'm really like... Let me have a quick look if there's any... Ah, it's boxed up. Okay. It's barricaded. That's why we can't get in. The study has that super slim bookcase that has got to be there. Got to be a hidden door. What in there? Right, I need to stretch my legs and get some food. We'll be lucky. No worries, of course. Thank you so much again for the raid, Jamie. I appreciate it. And yeah, have some good food. Have some very good food. Right. Yeah, let's have a look at the study in here then. Yeah, because this did always look suspicious, I've got to say. Ah! The button! This is it! Unlock. I need a key? Oh! Now where the hell's the key? Okay, that I don't know. That I'm stumped about. Right, we found it. We found the secret bookshelf, at least. I knew it looked like a door. I knew it. Now we just gotta find the key. That's frustrating. Why have a secret button to a key? A secret button to a keyhole? Okay. I'm a big murder mystery fan as well. I have 4 ongoing mystery shows that have new episodes every week I'm currently watching. Go on. Share. Feel free to share. I used to absolutely love Criminal Minds. That was like my number one. I used to watch that all the time. Two-factor authentication. Legit. Actually. Okay, so... Oh wait, we never... you know what? I didn't have a proper look at this. 0526. M to S. 0526. I wonder what that could be for. So that's Sophia's, isn't it? Oh! Oh my god! 0526! Hang on. In Dorothy's house. There was a box in it that said Sophia. That was a 4-digit code. Hang on. I think I've got it. I think I've got it. 0526. 0526. Let's see if I'm right. Okay. 0526. It worked. It worked! Dear Sophia, how have you been? I hope everyone is treating you well at the mansion. It's been 6 months since my missionary work started here in Indonesia. Life here is hard, but meaningful. I thought my life at the orphanage was miserable, but after coming here, I realised I'm blessed more than I could ever imagine. I'm supposed to be back in 1 week's time, but I recently decided that I'll be extending my stay here for another 6 months. I haven't received any letters from you for a while now. I hope you're doing well. Remember the time when we were at the orphanage, you said that you don't want to be poor anymore? I think God heard your call and brought you to Painscreek. Charles and Vivian told me that they were glad that I introduced you to them. They said you're a hard-working person with a kind heart, and that us being related was not the reason they hired you. You got the job on your own merit. I did not know whether or not to tell them we are not actually cousins. I feel bad for lying to them. I guess I'll have to tell them the truth someday. Having said that, I'm glad that you're in Painscreek. We can talk and meet anytime, just like the good old days at the orphanage. I'll do my best here. I hope you can wait for me. Best regards, Matthew Brooks. P.S. I prepared a special present for your birthday. Wait for my telegram that day. And what is this? Sophia's diary. August 30th, 1974. I know some people don't like me. Wanda always picks on me and Bernard ignores me most of the time. Andrew, well, he's okay as long as I'm not in his garden. Dorothy cares a lot for me though. I like her. Tom, our security guard, treats me with respect even though I'm just a housemaid. Vivian and Charles are kind to me. Oh, and Matthew too. I almost forgot about him. He's been taking care of me forever, certainly as long as I can remember. I'm a lucky girl. October 20th, 1974. Matthew talks to me whenever he has time. Sometimes I can feel he's trying to escape his chores at the church. We'll talk about everything under the sun. Our hopes, dreams, futures. It reminds me of our days at the orphanage. Landing a job here as a maid was the best thing that could have happened to me. However, I never imagined I would be having an affair with a married man, let alone my employer. Now I'm carrying his child. How do I face Matthew? I received a letter from Matthew today saying that he'll be extending his stay in Indonesia for 6 more months. That's always been him. He's always had a noble heart, wanting to help people everywhere. I miss him. But I'm glad he decided to extend his stay there. It gives me time to prepare how I'll explain my situation to him. I don't know how he'll take it if he just hears the truth blurted, but once he... I don't know how he'll take it if he just hears the truth blurted out once he's back. I received a telegram this morning from Matthew wishing me a happy birthday. He told me he had a special birthday present prepared for me. All I need to do is find the clues that he placed in our favourite places. He's waiting for my telegram after I've solved the puzzle. I've actually solved it already, but I don't know what to say to him. What should I do? My baby was born today at 8:20 AM, and it's a boy. He looks just like Charles. Dorothy's taking good care of us. She prepares the food and attends to my needs. I almost feel like I'm a boss. Charles visits me all the time, asking if we need anything else. I told him he didn't have to come so often, and to instead focus on work. As a mayor, he must have a lot on his mind. Charles told me today that his mother Magdalene will be arriving in 2 weeks. She knows about our relationship. I feel nervous because she's a strict woman. At the same time, I'm happy. Because she told Charles to take responsibility for me and my son. Soon I won't have to be a maid anymore. Charles has decided to name our child Vincent Roberts. I like that name. Okay. Well. Looks like I was right. Probably will start the Matlock reboot once the seasons for a few of these end. Ooh. Very nice. Okay, I think we should go and have a look at Scott's typewriter just to rule him out. Because I know for certain where that typewriter is, so let's go. What else did I have? What else did I have to do? We've used the shovel. We've used this. I still don't know where the key is that I need. The drain one. Right, let's see. I found out who killed my mother. So it's definitely not that one. VHS. Right. Yeah, it's not Scott. It's definitely not Scott. So who? So sorry, but I'm falling asleep here, so I'll be catching up another time. Best of luck. No worries, Lisa, of course. Of course. Have a wonderful sleep. Thank you so much for joining us while you have done. I appreciate that. To be fair, it's getting very close to midnight, so I might have to wrap this up tomorrow. Because, yeah, we've been live nearly 5 hours, actually. So, yeah, I think, actually, that's a pretty good place to call it for now. What do you think this is? Resident Evil, Silent Hill? Any chance of going grave robbing? Possibly. Who knows? Who knows? Yeah, thank you guys very, very much for joining me today for my first official, I guess, full-time stream. I will be back tomorrow, where I will be playing more Painscreek Killings, for certain. I'm gonna go ahead and put my links in the chat for you guys. I also might be tweaking my schedule as well, obviously now that this will be what I'm putting all of my attention and efforts into. Don't know when that would happen yet though, because I want to do things like catch up on YouTube and make more content for that and everything, and actually start to get ahead of things there. So yeah, but I put a link to all of my socials in the chat. If you guys haven't already subbed to my YouTube channel, I would really, really appreciate if you do, because I upload there every single weekend. So without fail, I put out an entire, from start to finish, gameplay video. It is edited down. It's not just like raw VOD footage, don't worry. But yeah, so that's all over there. Shall we go ahead and find somebody to raid today? Shall we have a look? Who's live? Let's have a little look-see. I know who's live. Hey. Let's go over to our friend Cayman. Cayman's been very, very generous and raided us a good few times, so let's return the favor. Alrighty, let me go ahead and put some raid messages in the chat. So if you're not a sub, copy the first one. If you are a sub, copy the second. And if you're unhinged like the rest of us, then please feel free to copy that third one. But yeah, guys, I will be back tomorrow to finish off the Painscreek Killings with you all, and then actually start some more things. I was mentioning this a little earlier on in the stream, but I'm thinking about doing a anomaly game marathon where we actually like try and find some of the best Anomaly games, just play a bunch of them in one stream. I also want to try some huge games that I've never played before, so the likes of Dead Space, stuff like that, The Thing, you know, Parasite Eve, any of those kind of games. Echo Knight, I'll get through them and maybe play something like Soma as well. But those are all things that I've got on my list to do pretty much imminently. So yeah, I'm going to be planning that out over the next couple of days, I think, to make some pretty awesome streams going forward. So yeah, thank you so much for joining me. And I hope to see you tomorrow. If you haven't already, please do join the Discord server or follow me on socials to know when I'm going to be live. And love you guys. See you later. Let's go raid Cayman. Bye!